Ooh. Good evening, whoever's here. A bit out of puff, so I'm just upstairs, which isn't good for me and my legs. My legs don't like running upstairs. Oh dear. Well, I seem to have confused a few people today because, we haven't changed our clocks yet over here. So I think I've confused a couple of people who thought I was late. Hi Ella, hi Lisa. Sorry for crinkling, I'm just getting a ball of yarn out. Ooh, my hands feel all icky, so I need to put some hand cream on. Hi Jean, hi Susan, hi Ian, hi Patchwork Tea. Oh, hello Mimi. I'm glad you told me it was you, Mimi. Hi Crystal, hi Tina, hi Chris, happy Christmas. Happy Saturday. Holly, Mia, and hello Kelly. For the second time today, hello Kelly. Hello Deborah. Hi Sandra. Oh, poor Ella. Hi Ginger. My hands smell lovely. It's Quercus, I think I told you, it's the one that's the Perfumier. I thought it was the Queen, but it isn't actually. It's Prince Charles and Prince Philip. I'm sure he doesn't have this kind of hand cream because it's a bit ladyish, but never mind. Yeah, it will be Christmas again. Oh, don't start. Yeah. Oh, I know, Mia. Everybody's going crackers. I haven't gone. I haven't been yet, so yeah. Oh. Hi, Darlene. Oh. I've kept her occupied today. That's why she's not checked her email today, Ian, because I've been down at her house. I've already finished another job. I finished the grey one, yeah. That was too hot. I usually use this one, which is actually American, but I managed to get a hold of it on Amazon, but it's a bit low. I've got another bottle in the front room, but I haven't brought that in. Well, as long as they don't quarantine the yarn, we'll be all right, won't we, Mia? Yeah. Hello, Jeannie. I'm fine. I'm going to be a bit tired, actually, because I didn't have my nap. I said to Kelly, when I get back home, I'm going to have a nap. But, of course, I didn't. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Mimi. Yeah. No, it's not a new one, actually. I finished it a few weeks ago, but it's been down at Kelly's because we had it in the photographs of it. So it's been finished a bit, yeah. The latest one I did was the grey one that I put a picture. Now, where did I put a picture of it? On Instagram, I think. Yeah. Hi, Jill. Yeah, I've got my hook ready to start a new project. Because the one I'm doing is black, and I cannot see to do black while I'm here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they emptied the shelves of yarn. I wouldn't be, because I've got loads, yeah. She got her mug. She got her mug. The kids were playing. I didn't want them sticking their little hands on it and breaking it after it took me so long to get it to her. Yeah. Oh, dear, Lydia. Still, I suppose it's better than having no money, isn't it? And not getting any work done. Gigi's daddy's not well. I don't think he's got that corona thing. I just think he's got something else. He's just not well. So I might not have Gigi on Monday. Yeah. Hi, John. No, I just said to him, if you're not feeling well, you're better off not going in the office just in case. Yeah. So I do, or I've got a very good craft light in the front room that hangs over. But in here, I've only got the sort of yellowy kind of light, and it shadows down, as you can see, it shades down, shadows down. So, well, I believe it's crackers over here, Mimi, for stuff. Yeah, toilet paper. There's just none around, I believe. My son come back from his holidays and come to pick up Poppy. And he said to me, like, you know, he hadn't been able to get any toilet paper. I said, well, go upstairs in the bathroom. I said, take some of mine. He goes, are you sure? I went, yep. Yeah. Oh, hi, BB. I'm fine. Well, I stay at home all the time anyway, so I don't have any hardships at all. Kelly's hoping that they close the school and then she can stay at home as well. Hi, Pauline. Yeah, everybody's gone crazy, you know, no toilet paper, no pasta, no rice. Somebody else was saying there was no tin spaghetti or something. I thought, what does anybody want tin spaghetti for? Yeah. Well, my son picked up Poppy and he said, I'm not coming in. He said, because where I was on my holidays, he said there was a lot of Italians there. So he said, I don't want to pass it on to you. And my niece, she's had a bad cough and a cold since last week. She doesn't think it's that coronavirus. She just thinks she's got a cough and a cold. But when she came to pick up some things on Thursday, she said, I'm not coming in. Not going to breathe on you, just in case. And she was going somewhere this weekend anyway, so she wasn't going to be taking me shopping. So I wasn't bothered. I will not starve. Yeah. Oh, hi, Denisha. Hi, Kim. Hi, Louie. Oh, yeah, I love this necklace. I don't know whether you can see it. Shad's not on yet, is he? Just for me to show it. I've got a little light somewhere. Shine a little light on me. Yeah, I mean, hospitals, I hope they... I know it's awful when you're in hospital and you want a visitor, but it's not very safe, is it? There you go. How about that, then? Isn't that nice? How glittery it is. Oh, and I'm showing me tags. Oh. Yeah, I love this. I saw it on eBay and I had to have it. It was more than I usually pay, but I just had to have it, yeah. Turn the light off, my little light. It's come in very handy, this little light, actually. Hello, everybody. Hello, Donkey Shot. Yeah, hang on a minute. Your husband can't visit his mum. No, I know. John, you haven't got that. Oh, I know. It's ridiculous, isn't it, BB? Yeah, I found a project. I found that. I've been wanting to do that for ages. And I'm doing it in white. So. Oh, you're continually buffering. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Crystal. Yeah. No, I've had this pattern in printed off. And I can't remember where I got it from now, but I obviously bought it from somewhere. Hi, Shad. See, you just missed. I just lit up my necklace for you. Where we are. There you go. Look at that. Isn't that pretty today? Hope you like that one. Isn't it nice? Flower. It's one of my prettiest, one that I paid more than I usually pay for. But I really like it, so. Oop, can't turn my light off now. Fruit and veg. Oh, I was hoping I was going to get some fresh fruit and veg. You know, that I could at least have made some soup. You know, I'm not bothered about the rest of this. Thank you. Oh, yeah, and that crochet magazine's a nice copy that this time, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Cindy, yeah. Yeah, I think there's 3 people in Bury got it, and 3 people in Bolton, and I think there's 5 people in Manchester that's got it. So a lot of people think they've got it, but whether they actually have got it or whether they're just like panicking. I mean, my niece has had a sore throat for over a week now, and she just said, I don't know whether I've got it or I haven't. She tried to get a test, actually, because with her working with she's a head teacher, with her working with the children, she was a bit concerned. But they do say that children are not really catching it, don't they? So it's all dodders like me that have health problems that might be more likely to get it. I was chatting about that with the taxi driver on the way home. I have some lovely conversations with taxi drivers. We were talking about this. Well, actually, we weren't talking about the virus. We were talking about the shortages of food and how stupid it was, blah, blah, yeah. And yeah, anybody that's got health issues, I think you should be worried about. But if you're fit and healthy normally, if you get flu, you just get flu, don't you? You're not going to die from it. You're going to just be ill, probably feel very grotty. But, you know, by and large, yeah. Well, I've got to go out at some stage, BB, because I looked online and the online deliveries are not till the earliest one I could get was Thursday. But then you see, you're not guaranteed that you get things if you do them online, are you? You know. No, I'm going to try and go up Monday when, you know, maybe there's not so many people there Monday morning. Yeah, well, I didn't live through the war. I was born just at the end of the war, but I lived through rationing. And I was mentioning before to Miguel that, you know, we lived on a lot less. People were rationed to so much meat, rationed to so much whatever. And we all survived. We were a lot healthier and a lot slimmer. I mean, let's face it, there's a lot of people over here and over in the US could do with a fortnight or 3 weeks of shortages. It won't stop them going to McDonald's, though, will it? Oh, thank you, BB. I did get a lovely surprise today. Kelly did some batch cooking. And I always say jokingly, when she's batch cooking, what about me? What about me? Anyway, when I went down today, she fished some out of the freezer for me. So I've put them in the freezer, so at least I won't starve, will I? I've got some dinners to eat. Yeah. My mum always taught me to have a lot of stuff in the cupboard, you know, tins and things in the cupboard, because we lived through when you couldn't get things, yeah. And so I've always got a pretty healthy supply of food in the freezer or in the, you know, in tins and stuff. So, yeah, I was just hoping that if they had fresh fruit and veg and stuff, I would get some of that. But if BB was saying that, you know, they're short of that, I wouldn't have thought people would have gone crazy buying fresh veg, though. You know, because it doesn't stay long, does it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you get a loan one, Lydia. Don't why buy one if you're doing work from home. They should buy you one or give you one, yeah. If they start closing the pubs, then everybody would be upset about that, yeah. As far as I know, there's no shortages on the beer aisles, yeah. Hi, Becky. People will be out tonight getting drunk, no doubt, somewhere, so. Well, my mother always drummed it into me to keep a well-stocked cupboard because, you know, she always used to say, you don't know what's going to happen. And I mean, I was glad of it one time. My husband went on strike from work. And so he didn't have any pay for 6 weeks. And we exploded in the airing cupboard one time, and it was red wine. I went off that, yeah. Yeah. I think it would do a lot of people good to go back to the basics and stop buying a pile of junk. Learn how to make basic things from basic money, you know, basic whatever. So many people are so into opening a tin, opening a can. I'm a bit guilty of that myself, but then I live on my own. But I'm talking about people with families. You know, it's got to change how people eat. You cannot keep going panic buying, because if it does carry on, there'll be nothing left to panic buy. It'll be like Russia, won't it? You'll be going in the shops and there won't be anything there. You know, it's just, as I say, I kind of lived through rationing because rationing didn't end until the early 50s, and I was born in 1945. So I do remember my mum queuing up for things and, you know, having a ration book. I do remember all of that, yeah. And my aunts giving me their chocolate rations book, you know, for me and my brother. Yeah, actually, it's you know, so that we would have some sweeties. I mean, not that we had many sweets, because they were still ration when you got two lots of people's stuff, yeah. No, I was just going to buy some vegetables, you know, make some soup or something like that, because you can always stick that in the freezer. I don't mind eating vegetable soup, you know. I wasn't thinking that they would be buying up fresh veg, but yeah, I mean, the wartime spirit, everybody was good to each other. They shared. If they had little allotments or they grew a few vegetables, they all shared. You know, there was none of this nastiness of beating people over the head because they got the last toilet roll or anything like that, you know. It's, you know, it's just silly. Yeah, I mean, I don't can because, I mean, there's only me, isn't there? But I think if you've got a family and you've got access to any fresh vegetables and things, I think canning things is a very good idea, or bottling things, whatever you do, you know, so that you can use them in the wintertime, you know, when there's not a glut of tomatoes or anything like that anymore, yeah. I mean, I come from the era where if it wasn't in season, then you didn't buy it. You couldn't buy it. You couldn't, I mean, now you can get more or less any fruit or any veg from all over the world at any time. We only used to have seasonal things. You know, if cabbage was in season, you'd get cabbage. You wouldn't get sprouts unless it was Christmas. You know, all things like that, like Jersey Royal, the new potatoes. You only got those at a certain time of the year. And we all survived, yeah. No, I'm not going. Well, we were supposed to be going to Berry Market. There was Ian and Kelly and myself were going to go to Berry Market next week for Ian's birthday. But we're not going now, yeah. I mean, I don't fancy going, you know, in a crowded market. And besides which, like, you know, things have happened, you know, well, not to me particularly, but to Kelly with the flood and everything, that money's not kind of as free as it would be. I'm doing okay, Marlene. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I have been very naughty though. I have. Yeah, it's off. It's not off. It's just postponed, Ian. We will go as soon as all this silliness stops. We shall go then. Yeah, I went mad and I ordered off Lolly's little wool shack because I couldn't go to Berry Market. I did order 2 colours. Don't need them, but I haven't ordered anything for myself for such a long time that I did think I would just treat myself. You want a treat, don't you? Oh, evening all, Poppy. You sound like a policeman. Evening all. I am sick of all these updates. I mean, one day I was there and it kept being this update, kept saying 5 people confirmed, 5 people confirmed. And then I thought to myself, that's like 25 or 30 people in the last hour. And then I realised it was the same blooming news flash coming up over and over again. And there was just 5 people. There wasn't 25 people. This virus is going quick. Yeah. Right, Bars and Camera, do you craft? Do you crochet? Do you knit? What do you do? Oh, it's just, I don't like turning, you can't get away from it though if you don't turn the news on, because you get bombarded here on like updates on the computer. No, I don't want to hide my head in the sand, but I don't want to hear about it all day, all day, all day. Yeah. Kelly's, I think she's updating something or other. She's listening, but she's updating, so she might answer in a minute, yeah. Yeah. Maya, there was a newborn baby, got it once before, and it got better, didn't it, on its own? Because I think they were saying that children and babies kind of have this a bit of immunity to it, unless they've got problems like cystic fibrosis or something. But I'm just trusting, going forward and trusting in the Lord. Yes, we do, Shad. We're all together and we're not breathing on each other, so we're fine. We're not coughing on each other or anything like that. Kelly was saying today that she was coughing when she was at school. She's had a cough for about 2 years, so it's nothing new. And they were giving her funny looks at school because she was coughing. That's what it's one way of parting the company there, Kelly. They'll all leave you alone, yeah. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Cindy. Yeah, I mean, I've been through, is it SARS, bird flu, Asian flu? There was something else before that. And I've survived all of these things, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Denisha. I am not living in fear of anything. I'm not going out my way to go and join a crowd or anything like that. But, yeah, swine flu, yeah. We were all going to die from swine flu, weren't we? We were all going to die from SARS, Asian flu. We were all going to die from everything. Yeah. A short supply on catlet. Honest to goodness gracious me. The Ebola, we've had all sorts of stuff, haven't we? Hi, Rebecca. Oh, I'm not panicking anymore. I just said to Kelly today, I'm just not panicking anymore. Now I've got to decide what size I'm going to do. And, oh yeah, we were all going to go Balmy with mad cow disease. We were, weren't we? I don't think many people died of that, did they either? And nobody was going in the butchers, were they, for ages, and nobody was buying any beef burgers. It was all crackers. I mean, Miguel posted a picture where they were all queuing up to buy beef. I mean, you're not going to die if you can't buy beef for a week or two. You know what's going on. Yeah, poison lettuce, we had all that, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, Kim. Vegetable soup, there's nothing wrong with it. Healthy. Let's face it, there's a lot of people in the UK and a lot of people in the US could do with shedding a few pounds going on a vegetarian diet, yeah. When you look at some of the people like in the supermarket waddling their way around, I'm thinking, you could do with a bit of lettuce and a bit of salad, yeah. Never mind putting all this stuff in your... Oh, an asteroid's coming. Does that mean we're all going to get killed when the asteroid hits the ground, John? Cheer us all up, yeah. We don't die from coronavirus. We're going to get hit with an asteroid, are we right? Oh, I tell you, it's not one thing, it's another. They make you laugh, don't they? I don't think they'd say... Do you think... Yeah, Kelly was the same. She sneezed at school and everybody parted company, yeah. Who's talking about religion? I didn't see that bit. No. Whatever. You've got 2 cases of cheese crackers. I'm running out of crisps, so if I run out of crisps now, that would be a disaster. So I hope they've got some crisps when I go to the supermarket. That is my one weakness, is bags of crisps. Yeah. Oh, you could start on your garden. My garden's... I haven't got a garden, really. I could grow things in pots. I've got one chain on my hook. I'm just contemplating what size to start. I'm doing that in white. I've got a little bit of chocolate in my fridge. I must have confessed, Nancy. I actually bought myself an Easter egg, yeah. Oh, I like them as well, Lydia, yeah. Why do they think you need toilet paper? Why? As far as I know, it's not going to give you diarrhea, is it, the virus? Hey, we're having no rowing on here, Mary or whoever, Nancy. Enough. All be good girls, boys. Evil. Oh dear, what size am I going to make, people? What size am I going to make? Well, definitely not 30 or 31. That wouldn't fit anybody, would it? 32, 33. Oh my goodness, they're all small sizes. I think it's going to have to be the biggest one, which is 39 to 41, which comes out at 44, because I don't think people are that teeny weeny, are they? You can tell it's an old pattern, can't you? I think I must have bought it on I'm making it in white, Sandy. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do the largest size because it's only got 100 stitches on. So now I've got to count 100 while I'm talking to you, which should be funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. No interrupting me, by the way. Got to 20. Halfway there. My him and Missy between numbers. Oh, it not necessarily for me, so I probably would spill down. You're right there, yeah. Yeah, I don't like or hypocrisy. I don't like popcorn so much. It always gets in my teeth. Yeah. Hi, Melly. That looks rather large. I always think that when I'm doing the starting chain, I always think that looks rather large. So I take a few off it and then I think that looks rather small. Oh, no, I don't like, the kind of popcorn that's just plain popcorn. I don't like that. I only like the ones that's like got caramel and toffee on it, which is bad for me because I'm diabetic. So I shouldn't be having stuff like that. So I've stopped buying it. Besides, it gets in my teeth and I can't get it out of my teeth. Right side facing, single crochet into the second chain from hook and all the way across. It's obviously an American pattern. So I've got to do double crochets. Yeah, we're talking about that today about, me only understanding kind of English crochet. It all started because I'd taken a book of crochet stitches down for Kelly to have a look at, because I told her I bought a new book. But I was really glad that my new book was all in English terms. You're never all there. No, I'm not all there. It's boring. I think it's better in this life to be a little bit loopy. Because you're all totally... Mine turn out all different sizes. Sometimes they come out too small, sometimes they come out too big. It's a good job I'm not making them all for me, isn't it? Because there's always somebody that's the right size that fits into it, yeah. Hi, Judy. Oh, lots of buffering. Sorry about that. It seems to happen to me every Saturday night. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Yeah, Kelly took some photographs of the things that I were at her house. Well, there's still a load more at her house, but we decided that there were more wintry things and we'd leave them for a while. You know, she had a lot of hats and things like that. You fell? Oh, Jane, you're worse than me. I nearly fell the other day. I always fall backwards, though, not forwards. Oh, thank you, Karen. Yeah. Can't remember where the pattern was. I can't remember if it was a free one. I saw it where a lady made it on YouTube, but she made hers much, much bigger. She must be a very loose crocheter. And so I made mine on a smaller hook, yeah. You think YouTube's doing it? I'm glad about that. Hi, Susan. Oh, I know, Ian. I have trouble sometimes with tension. And yet other times things come out really tiny. The guys are outnumbered. You always are. Always are. Don't worry about it. Maybe Trevor will come in later. You never know. You're looking at raffle. Yeah, we'll blame YouTube. We'll blame for that. We'll say it's them that's causing all this hassle. Hey, I was smiling the other day because, oh, thank you, Susan. There's a lady who comes on YouTube and she's always been very pro Etsy. And she made a video the other day, and for once, she wasn't pro Etsy. She was like saying, Etsy's gone too far this time. And I thought, oh, you changed your tune. Yeah. I don't think Etsy's interested in little people like me anymore. They just want the big people who sell. I don't sell enough. I don't make them enough profit. Anyway, I'm not there anymore. I think I've got one thing still left that's almost run out now. So after that, then there won't be anything there. But you can't put on a message saying, you know, if you want to contact me, you know, email me. You can't do that. They won't let you. So I'll just have to hope that people see me on Facebook and, you know, realize where I've moved to. Yeah. Oh, it's a good job then, Ian, if you wanted the XXL size. This is going to be quite large, I think, this one I'm doing now. But I'm sure somebody will fit in it. Or who am I kidding? It'll probably be me that fits in it if it doesn't sell. Yeah. That's why I tend to do a lot of things a bit big and baggy. And then if they don't sell, I can always wear them. I'm very well, thank you, Sharon. I didn't get me nap, but oh, Carl, I'm not reading out anything. That's one way. I mean, when I was younger and I was knitting, I never tested my tension, ever. So I used to get some very strange sizes that came out. But mind you, when I was younger, it was fashionable to wear like those tight ski pants and a big baggy sweater. So if anything came out too big, I was fine. And my best friend was as skinny as a lat. So if anything came out too small, it used to fit her, yeah. There's always somebody that it'll fit, isn't there? Oh dear. Yeah, it'll fit somebody, and that's my motto as well. Air dry them, won't you? They sell those like squirty bottles where you can squirt yourself with water, you know, to get clean if you don't got toilet paper. It's almost like a bidet, but cheap version of a bidet. Yeah, that's the only problem with them cancelling things, is people losing money. It's non-refundable. The stalls are an awful lot of money at those places. Well, hello there, Nathan. Hello. Yes, I agree, Sandra. The biggest shortage is a bit of common sense, yeah. There's always a will and a way. There's nothing wrong with a bit of soap and water. You can't buy toilet paper. No, it's not nice, but you could crochet yourself a washcloth that you keep especially for that purpose, yeah? And you can wash it with soap and water and wash it through and hang it up to dry, yeah? I know it's not a nice thought, but, these things have to be done if there's no toilet paper. Yeah. Oh, regrets, yeah, they're terrible, aren't they? I mean, I admit I did get sales when I was on Etsy, but I just got so fed up of them making more profit than I did. And then when they started saying that they wouldn't, you wouldn't show in the, when people Google like crochet sweater, if you weren't offering free postage, you wouldn't appear in any Google searches. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, people are saying about using newspaper, but then you'd need the plumber then, because you'd probably clog up your system. Don't think our new toilets these days are built for newspaper like they used to be in the old days, yeah. No, there wasn't always. We've washed nappies, haven't we? Well, most people, these new people, don't, because they all have these disposables, don't they? But in the old days, I mean, I used to have to wash dirty nappies, yeah. Just one of those things we had to do. Not a nice task. When it's your own baby, you've got to do it. It's still looking rather big, isn't it? I'm not sure that, I think this is going to be too big. Let me get my little, it used to be a pussycat, but his face is worn off. What I'm trying to get and haven't seen, if anybody sees a link, you let me know. Those that had a crocheted top on them. I had one and somebody was playing with it and they snapped the tape measure and I couldn't get into it to repair it. And it was a crocheted little cat and everything. Oh, my new project. I haven't started it. I'm just starting it, baby. That's what I'm making. In white, but I'll probably do it longer because I don't like anything that stops at the waistline. Because if I finish up wearing it, it'll not be my seam. Let me see how much it measures. And I don't do centimetres because that's silly. Oh my goodness of me, my goodness of me. It's measuring 26 inches. That's definitely too large. Right, we need to go back a few. Oh, what a stupid thing to say, Snag Alert. I think you're in the wrong channel. Just a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just a minute. 9, 10. That would be 90. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm now doing 86 stitches. That's looking more like it. It's still big, but it's looking better. Yeah. Oh, the cardigan. It's in a bag actually because we took it down to Kelly's to have a photo taken. Yeah. Oh yes, as if I would be crocheting toilet paper. How hygienic is that? Guaranteed to plug your toilet up, isn't it? That. Yeah, last week was that the grey one I was doing last week, Sandra. I've done that, finished that one, yeah. And every time I tried to go out on the deck, it's either been blowing a gale or it's been raining. So, right, chain 3, skip the first single crochet and double crochet into the next 1, 2, hang on, 1, 2, 3. No, 86, hang on, that's 4, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 10 stitches, right, okay. Oh, it was open work, baby, it was quite open work. Yes, I've got to do what? How many stitches now, did I say? Double crochet into the next 9, yeah. Oh, if you think I'm fast, you should see Kelly. I'm slowpoke compared with Kelly. I was talking to her while I was crocheting. I crocheted about that high. I was going round and around. And she crocheted about that much. And then she said to me afterwards, she says, do you know what I did while I was talking to you? She said, I forgot to increase at the back of the side. 2 thumbs down already. Oh, God. I don't care. I don't care anymore, Nathan. If the thumbs in down me, they're leaving somebody else alone, aren't they? So it doesn't worry me the slightest. If they think it's bothering me, it ain't, yeah. Doesn't it worry me in the slightest. It's the same wavy. It's only bell sleeves at the end. I might do if it's not for me. I might put them on because some people like them. I do have an injection every week. It's supposed to help me to lose weight, but it hasn't done so far. But I'm not putting weight on. That's a good thing. I take this. It's not a diet. No. Oh, thank you, Ella. You've just cancelled the other one out. The thumbs down. Oh, the other day I had about 4 or 5 thumbs down. I'm thinking, oh, that's good. What have I done wrong now? Oh, you're heading off to the beach. I was talking to a friend of mine who was in Spain, and he said that they've closed the beaches over there. I thought, why close a beach? I mean, I wouldn't have thought at this time of year it'd be that crowded on the beach, yeah? You know, you got sea air blowing at you, and that if you did have a virus, it'd be blowing straight past you, wouldn't you? You know, I can't understand why they're closing the beaches. I think they're going a bit crackers. Right, slip the next 2 while in the next stitch, right, making a V-stitch. Oh, people are loopy. You only just realised that, Ian. It makes you wonder, though, doesn't it, really, how easily people can be led, you know, to panic and to do things like that. The media has so much. Miguel, he said he's going to be late. He's washing his dog blankets or something. You know, they suggest things on the media and everybody goes potty, don't they? How easily we can be led. You know, that they tell us something that they, you know, and we all follow it or we all believe it in that. It does make me wonder, you know, what next are they going to tell us, yeah. I don't have that injection. No, my injection is supposed to be for diabetes, but it's also supposed to help me with my weight, but it hasn't done so. Oh, look, yarn moth. These patches are doing me no good whatsoever. Absolutely no good. Don't know why I'm bothering. They don't even help me arthritis in my wrists. No good at all. Right, do that, make 1 V-stitch. Skip the next 2 stitches, yeah. 1 double crochet into the next 5. Oh, I missed a chain one. I missed a chain one. I've got to go back. Luckily, I've only got 3 stitches to pull back. Luckily, I saw it. Oh, the other day I had to pull back Kelly had to pull back 150 grams today because she forgot to increase because she was talking to me. Kelly's doing a top for her mum for Mother's Day. That's what Kelly's doing at the moment. But her mum's seen it, so it's not a secret. And I'm working on this top because sadly my mum is no longer with us. So I can't do anything for my mum's day. Oh, my lamp. That's my son bought me that. Well, my son and my daughter-in-law, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's mum wanted a new top. She said something about buying her something. She said, I don't want you to buy me anything. I want you to make me something. So, yeah. So that's what she requested. So that's what Kelly's working on right now. Right. Is anybody else glad when they get the first row done? I know I am. And especially when you get to the end and it's worked out right. It says you should have 2 chain left at the end, and you do. And you're like, yeah. I've got such little faith in myself that I'm just overexcitable when I get to the end and I've got the right number left over. I'm like, yeah, I've done it right. The first row or the first row of a pattern, because it's not in your brain, is it? You've got to think about it. And sometimes they write them out a bit weird. And you're like, what do you mean? You're thinking, is it me that's a bit thick? Yeah. I like my ticking clock, Shad. I do. Now you've mentioned it, I'm going to hear it now, which I wasn't hearing it before. I find it very soothing having a ticking clock. Manny was watching, she calls Cinnamon Stitches, and she's got a clock that plays Christmas music, and she won't get rid of it because her mum gave it to her. Her mum's like deceased now, and she yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he hadn't mentioned it, then nobody would have heard it, would they? Thanks a lot, Shad, for that. Now you've drawn it to everybody's attention. Yeah, Cinnamon Stitches. She's got this lovely clock. It was her mother's, like you say. Her mother gave it to her, and she's now like passed away. So she obviously wants to keep the clock. And she said it goes on for ages. And she was saying she forgot when she started making the video that it was going to start chiming. So if you watch her video, I've only just found her actually. I really like her videos. Oh, baby, £8.9. Oh my goodness. My friend who made this cup, she's just become a grandma to a little boy. Yeah, a little boy. And so it's the first little boy in the family because she's got 4 girls and her eldest daughter's got a girl already. So now her eldest daughter's had another baby and it's a boy, first boy. It's like us with our boy. When my son's grandson was born, he was the first blood baby to be born, if you know what I mean. There's 2 boys in the family, but they're stepchildren. This little one is about a year old now. He's the first, black blood relative of them. I can't believe he's a year old already. He'll be walking soon. No, that's not bad, is it? Mind if I'd have got married again, after my marriage ended, I would have been married about 30 years. But once bitten, twice shy, as they say, so I didn't bother, yeah. There's no second marriages for me. I didn't get divorced for absolutely ages anyway. You know, the end of my finger. It's not my nail, it's the skin of my finger. Snaggle. Snaggle in my wall. He'd be like your dad then, won't he, really, Lydia? I mean, a lad that I went out with, when he had a stepdad, he said, come with me to the front. And he said, what's that at the front door? And he said, a step. Took him to the back door and he said, what's that at the back door? He said, a step. He said, well, I want you to know, son, he said, that they're the only steps that are in this family. From now on, I'm your dad. And I thought that was so lovely. Oh, you just drafted listed them all. Oh, that means I've got work to do, does it, on Monday? Woo! Kelly's giving me work to do, people. How many people have made videos? Did you hear right with what, Ian? Yeah, Kelly took some photos for me. I've got to do the wording and the measuring. But at least it won't be upstairs. I won't have to go and find them to measure them. They'll be here. They're in the bag and they're still in the front room. That's why I need to measure them before they get put away. Kelly's giving me work, yeah. It's usually me giving Kelly work, isn't it? It's usually me saying, come on, Kelly, can you do this? Can you do that? Oh, God, honestly. Get any more things? You're hibernating and crocheting, are you? Right? I don't blame you, Ellen. Don't blame you. Oh, gosh. I don't want to know that Squirmy and Grubs are live now. Thank you. I have one of those I keep in the fridge, but I only have to do it once a week. I do it on a Sunday with mine because it's not insulin. It's called Trulicity or something. It's something to do with insulin, but it's not insulin. I don't know what it is, but it's supposed to control something. And I was very naughty because I remembered this morning I didn't take my pills last night. And I wasn't going to take them this morning because I was in a rush. So if I start going a bit doolally, it's because I didn't have my pills. I hate taking pills. It really annoys me. When you have them all lined up and you're taking all these blooming pills. It bugs me no end. Right, I seem to have too many left over at the end, so obviously I haven't worked it out right, have I? Never mind. What am I supposed to have left at the end? It would be so bad if I could see it, wouldn't it? Oh, I've got to have 10 at the end, right? Okay. A flea medicine. No, it's not a flea medicine. I can assure you I don't have fleas. I may have a lot of things wrong with me, but fleas ain't one of them. Reading glasses, I need binoculars, me. My eyes are that bad. Sheesh. Stepfathers, I believe, I've not had a stepfather, but I believe they're better than the real thing. Oh, rascal. I fell in love with Kelly's cat and he wanted to sit with me. He was so sweet. He came and sat on my knee. Sue says I'm a dog whisperer, so obviously I'm a cat whisperer as well. I love animals, and I think, oh, blimey, no, it isn't that massive. It just fits around my bust. Yeah, I suppose they are, Mama Swift, but I just hate lining them all up and swallowing them all down, and some of them taste yucky and some taste of mint. And then if they don't go down right, yeah, horrible, horrible, horrible. Right, what have I got to do on my next row? Do the first 9, chain 1, V-stitch in the next chain space, V-stitch over, stitch just made, eh? Yeah, it's just a V-stitch over a V-stitch. What's all that? Couple. You know, sometimes they over-explain things, don't they? I'm glad you love life. I love life too as well. Yeah, Brittany, she was very kind. She gave me 5 meals. So I've got them in the freezer, so I'm set up. I am going to go to the shopping, but I think I might go Monday when everybody's back at work. If they're going back to work, but... Right. Oh, gosh. I don't know why they've given you a second row when the second row is exactly like the first row. They make things difficult, don't they? Yeah, this looks massive, but it isn't really when I think about it. If it fits around me, then I must be massive. Yeah, the black hand crocheting, I've dug it out. I started it about at least a year ago. Early morning, what's that? Rinse your mouth out, Ella. Early morning. I'd have to go shopping in my nightie. I don't do early mornings, especially if Gigi's not coming. His daddy's not well. Don't think he's got the corona thing, but he's just not well. So I don't think he'll be going in work on Monday. So I shall be dogless, which means that I can go shopping. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'm sure there'll be something in the supermarket. It won't be completely bare. There'll be something I can buy to eat. As long as they have a loaf. Or bread of some description, or muffins or something like that. Yeah, Kelly's like a little machine. She's been... Do I back horses? Oh, no. Don't like horses at all. I don't back on anything, no. I do the lottery, and that's the only thing I bet on, really, if you know what I mean. The only gambling I do is the lottery. But horses, nah, I don't know one end of a horse from another. I don't even like horses. They're too big for me. Kelly does occasionally do a live chat channel, but she never tells anybody she's going to do it. So obviously she doesn't get that many people watching her because she doesn't tell anybody where she's... She just does impromptu ones, and then she wonders why nobody joins in. I wouldn't know what to do with flour, salt, and yeast. The only time I tried making bread, it was fit for a doorstop. It was... You could have gone boom, boom, boom with it. I don't know what I did. Yeah, but if you told people you were going to do them to Kelly in advance, then people would be ready to come and join you. And then you wouldn't be talking to yourself for the first half hour. I think other people should. I mean, it tickles me that I'm not being funny, but a lot of people who are doing their lives are doing them exactly the same time as mine. And I'm like, why do that? You know, why don't you choose a different time? And then we can all share each other's people. Yeah, I mean, why don't we all sort of agree on doing things at different times instead of like, there's about 3 people now do lives at exactly the same time as mine. I'm not bothered because people choose to watch who they want to watch, don't they? But it's just, you're thinking, well, they'd have more people watching them if, because all the people who are watching me aren't watching them. You know, so why not choose a different time? I mean, I checked with Sian before I took over this slot because it was Sian's slot, if you remember. And she used to do all the lives and that, but I wouldn't have took her slot without asking her first. And when I asked her, was she going to come back and do them? And she said no. And I said, well, do you mind if I do mine at your time then? And she said, no, I don't mind at all. Yeah. Oh, she is doing tutorials. She's working on one at the moment, baby. Yeah, I saw your little message before, Kim. Congratulations on your new granddaughter. Woohoo! Well, I'll go and watch yours then, and I won't do one, Kelly. I just think it's a bit daft if we all pick to do lives at the same time. It's a bit crazy. I mean, there's enough subscribers to go round if we did them at different times, isn't there? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not bothered who wants to do a live. They can do a live, but we're like shooting each other in the foot, aren't we? Because we're competing against each other instead of all being one big happy family. It's still looking a bit big, but I am a bit big, so I don't know why I'm bothering. Oh, thank you, Marsha. Yeah, I had a good chit chat with Kelly today. And with Rascal. Yeah, I miss having a cat, but I know I can't have one because Gigi wouldn't like it. And my son's dog would just chase it and make its life a misery. Well, Kelly's not done a video, I don't think, on making socks. She's done a pattern for socks, but she hasn't done a tutorial on socks. Her tutorials are in crochet. I think the new one she's doing is crochet, if I remember rightly. I'm so bad at remembering, honestly, baby. I really am. She tells me things and it's like, it's not that I'm not interested, it's just that my brain just goes zzz, and it goes out the other side again. And then she'll go, I told you. And I go, did you? I'm like that with everybody. Sometimes I'll say to Kelly, somebody told me this the other day, and she goes, yeah, it was me. So I'm like telling the news that she told me. Oh, well. Yeah, Kelly's very good at doing her tutorials. She's got a new lamp today. It was so funny. It came without any instructions. And then it needed weights at the end to stop it tipping over. So she put 2 tins, 2 tins in to weigh it over. It had 2 little plastic bags that you put weights in. So she finished up with 2 tins. Yeah, I think, when is that time change? Is it next week? I don't think it's this week. I know somebody asked me and said, you know, what time are you going to be on? And I went, well, same time as usual. Yeah, there's about a week in the difference where people get confused, yeah. March 29th. Yeah, Jamal, get me the chickpeas. Why do you want chickpeas, mummy? Because I want to put them in here. Why? Because I want to use them as weights. Oh. Hi, Karen. No, we never do it at the same time as you. We're awkward. You should know we English march to our own drum. We never do things in the same time as anybody else. We like to be different. Yep. Yeah, it will be different on the 29th, yeah. Until the 29th. If the 29th is a Saturday, then I'll start off at the same time as usual because it doesn't change till 2 o'clock in the morning, does it? It'll be the one after that I'll change. Because it's Saturday when it changes, isn't it? So I'll be starting off the same time, but I'll be finishing kind of like an hour earlier. But I won't be. But I will be. No, that's not confused you. Well, will. I'm waiting for Miguel saying, I don't understand. He's very quiet. Where's he gone? I know he was cooking, but Miguel, you're too quiet. Oh, God, I'm glad I've confused you as well, Chris. Yeah, I love confusing people. My dad used to say that I confused him all the time because I'd start talking about one subject and then I would go on to something else, but my dad would still be on the old subject and I'd have changed. And he used to say, what are we talking about now? Yeah, get with the beat, Maggie. Keep with the beat. I don't eat much pasta and I've got loo rolls, so I'm all right there. Miguel cannot understand why I don't like pasta very much. I will eat it, but it's not my absolute favourite. I've confused you as well, Jane. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad I've confused somebody else, yeah? My aim in life. Hi, June. It made you laugh, though, didn't it, Kelly? She was rummaging in this big bag of yarn and she came up with a loo roll. Yeah, I said your name. Because somebody said they were confused, and I said it's usually Miguel that says he's confused. I don't mind pasta, but I'm not one of these people who wants pasta with every meal or pasta every day or something like that. And Miguel thinks it's wonderful because I don't like pizzas. I only like pizza if I go to a restaurant and it's an Italian restaurant. Oh, you're back, Beamy. Hello. If it's an Italian restaurant and they're cooking it fresh for me, then I will eat it. But I don't like the pizzas that you buy at the supermarket or the ones that get delivered to the door. I don't like that, yeah. I'm a funnyosity. No, I'm not a lover of pizza, no. I did like that one, Mimi, actually, that one with the circles at the bottom. Yeah, I did like it. Because, I mean, a lot of them have got bubbles on, and I'm just not a lover of bubbles. Yeah, the pullover's got a V at the front and a V at the back. It's done sideways, if that makes any sense to you. Yeah. Well, I think kids love pizza, because I'm sure Kelly's kids love pizza. But I'm just not keen. Not keen at all. I'm not keen on like tomato sauces for Italian because they've got like herbs and spices and stuff in them. I don't know what there is. I like a pasta sauce if it's a white one, but I don't like the tomatoey ones, yeah. Yes, one way of getting them to eat the veggies if you make them put it on the on the pizza. Oh, you missed a bit, did you? Telling Mimi to tell him to keep quiet. Husband should be seen and not heard. Yeah, I do plan to make it. I'm not making it right now, but I do plan to make it. I quite like it. It's quite a nice book, apart from all the bubbles. But hello, Enid. How are you, dear? I don't think it'll be too difficult because really, if you get the squares the right, I think tension will be crucial with that, won't it? Because you'll have to get your squares exactly the right size, otherwise it won't be right when you put the, you start doing the rest of the back. I think that's the only difficult bit will be to make sure that your tension's spot on, really. Yeah. Oh, you've been better. You still got that cough and cold, Enid, yeah? Well, you're all right. You can always have eggs, and more eggs, can't you, Miguel? If you're stuck for things, you can do omelettes with all sorts in them. I haven't been shopping since last week, so I don't know what the shops are like here. According to little videos that keep getting put on Facebook, they're pretty empty. But I shall find out when I go Monday. My brain's always on tilt, Enid, so I don't know why you're worrying. I would hate to be normal. Must be very boring. Yeah. My arms are itchy. That's the only thing that's happened with these morphine patches. They're not doing a thing for the pain, but they're making me itch. Even Ruby the swearing parrot. Oh, Ruby's your go-to when you feel insane, right? I don't know what my go-to is. I talk to myself when I'm going insane, so. Who would want kale and gnocchi? Anything with kale in it would get left behind, as far as I'm concerned. I'd have to be really, really starving before I would eat kale. Oh, it's no fun being normal. My dad always used to say I march so different drummer than everybody else. It looks very wide, but then I am very wide, aren't I? And lots of people are quite big, aren't they? They like them oversized. So, he wants ice cream. What's wrong with him? Tell him to go. He's got legs. Tell him to go and get his own ice cream. I bought myself an Easter egg. Well, it's not that big. It's 44-inch bust. She's not big if it's oversized, is it? Be fine. Be right. I'll talk myself into it now. I'm not undoing it again. Yeah, I bought myself an Easter egg that's got a Cadbury's egg in the middle of it. I got it last week when it was half price. So I just bought myself one Easter egg. Oh, we've got all these warnings. We were just talking about that before you came in, Enid. Saying how it's all like panicking and... Oh, you're taking Christine out to potty, are you? Okie dokie. Yeah, tell your husband if he wants ice cream. He knows where the shop is. Unless you want ice cream as well. I don't think I have any ice cream in, actually. If I do, it's been there a while, so it's probably got all funny. Yeah, I'm not eating an awful lot. I mean, I did have my usual fish. I went to the chip shop today and had my fish and peas. But that's just normally what I do at the weekend. No, I haven't been to the shop, so I don't know what they're like. I thought I'd leave the madness till after the weekend. I'm sure they'll have something in the shop. It might not be what I usually eat, but I'm sure they'll have something. All right, we'll see you later, Mimi, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, well, I believe that people have put orders in from the supermarket. They haven't got half of the stuff that they ordered. So I'm not going to put an order in because I'd like to know I'm getting something. Because if I'm in the shop myself, I'll choose an alternative, you know what I'm saying? But if they haven't got it when you order online, they just don't send you it, yeah. Well, that's nice, isn't it, Jude? Oh, you stuck some yarn on your order. Yeah, I believe like people I know who've done orders like online and they haven't got half of the stuff they ordered. Obviously, they haven't got toilet paper or stuff, but I mean other things that they haven't got. You know what you would think normal stuff. So I'll go in, like I say myself, and see what they've got. I never have a menu in mind. I just improvise when I get there. Whatever they've got, I'll buy and work around it. You know what I mean? I'm not one of these people who makes a menu out for every day and goes, I need chicken, I need this, I need that. Jude's down in the south of London. Well, down south near London. Yeah, somebody that I know down south was saying that they take a tin of soup to work, you know, for their lunches, and they didn't. No, I was saying this measures 44 inches. It wasn't a 44-inch Easter egg, no, it's a very small Easter egg with one chocolate cream egg inside it, yeah. Just a small one. I have to have an Easter egg. I'm a big child at heart. My dad always bought me an Easter egg, no matter how large I got, how old I got. He always bought me an Easter egg, right until he passed away. And so obviously there's nobody else who buys me an Easter egg anymore, so I have to buy my own now. Oh gosh, that sounds very charming. Your girlfriend won't be kissing you tonight then, will she, John? My ex-husband used to get cold sores. He was a martyr to them. Every time we went on holiday, his nose used to get bubbled and used to get a big cold sore right on the end of his, like the side of his nose. Ugh. Yeah, you can sell your toilet paper for I don't know how much. Yeah. That was silly, isn't it? One square of toilet paper. For goodness sake. It's just stupid, isn't it? Manic. When it all goes back to normal, people will be saying, oh, I can't believe all this. And I've got 74 packages of toilet roll in me, taking up my cupboard. Serves you right. No, it's not upside down. What's upside down, Enid? Yeah. Yeah, I hope they get left with a load of stuff. These people are panic buying. I hope they get left with a lot of stuff that they have to throw away. Yeah, well, I'm hoping they've got fresh vegetables in when I go to the supermarket, because if nothing else, I'll make my own soup. Oh, that's cheeky, that. I wouldn't rub him by that. Soap and water. Oh, that's just, I think that's somebody with tongue in the cheek. Who's going to buy one sheet of toilet paper? Don't be daft. You can buy it, make it yourself, I believe, with aloe vera or something else, can't you? Whatever. Oh, honestly, make me laugh. Yeah, I mean, I hope that they get stung, these people who bought all this stuff in. I hope it all goes out of date and they all have to throw it away and they've wasted so much money. I'm not being awful, but that's what I feel. I mean, everything's got a shelf life, even tins and even, dry goods have got shelf lives. So these people are buying like 40 tins of baked beans, something like that. It's just, it's just greed, isn't it? Just absolute greed. I lived just after the war when it was rationing and everything. My mum always had something on the table, even if it was just vegetables and stuff. Oh gosh, no. Be one good way of getting rid of the homeless. I think that's why they want to get rid of the old people. Oh, the old people are going to be dying with this. Oh, good. That means we don't have to pay out so much pension. Yeah. Yeah, well, now's the time. Pound a dollar an egg. I don't think people were as stupid as they were just after the war. People just accepted rationing and um, they didn't go mad. There was no pushing and shoving. And, if you queued up in a queue and they said you could only have one loaf, people just accepted that they only had one loaf, yeah. They weren't going crazy and buying all the shelf up. That's why they had rationing, isn't it? Because you were only allowed so much with a coupon. Yeah, I mean, I can remember, like, I know I wasn't born till just the war was over, but rationing was still on until about the 50s. But I can remember people who didn't eat chocolate used to save their sweet coupons up and give them to the children, things like that. Yeah. Oh, so, yeah, San Francisco. Woo! Let's go to San Francisco. Woohoo! Woo. Yeah. Oh, you going now? Bye, Karen. I mean, I'm in my house, so I don't need hand sanitizer. I mean, I still have some left over from, for in my bag when I go out anywhere, but I don't need it in the house. Yeah, but I mean, people weren't greedy. My mum's generation, they knew what the problem was. They knew that, that there wasn't anything, and they knew the reasons for the rationing because it was like a shortage of food generally. But people weren't greedy, they just accepted it. And if people said they could have an ounce of butter, then they had an ounce of butter, you know. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't the start. But people had allotments then in those days, and people used to dig up their gardens. It was like called Dig for Victory. During the war, no matter how much, even if you only had a little backyard, you used to grow a bit of something if it was like only cabbage or something. I watched a program where they were doing like a family through the years, and they were doing them like in the 1900 and 1910, 1920. They went up in like whatever, and they were showing like what they had available, and they were giving this family like rations for the week, spreading this little bit of meat round, you know. Yeah, we used to have newspaper squares. It was always so annoying when you were out there and you literally started reading something on a piece of newspaper and you couldn't find the end of the story, could you? Because you're going through all the, all the bits of paper trying to find the end of the story you were reading, and you never could. It was almost like they cut the pieces of paper out of different pages just to annoy you. Yeah, I used to have to sit there cutting squares. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the old good old-fashioned stuff. What's wrong with the good old-fashioned stuff? Everybody buying these hand sanitizers and that Izal medicated toilet paper. I tell you, people wouldn't be rushing to buy that, would they, June? It was like slippy tissue paper. And it really hurt your bottom. You wouldn't want to hoard that, would you? Oh, gosh. I can remember we had it at school for ages. I don't think while I was at school, I don't think they ever had the soft. I think they graduated from a roll of it to like the leaf things, like in a Kleenex box. Yeah. Yeah, it was like greaseproof paper. It was horrible stuff to use. Our school had it. Didn't clean anything. You wouldn't use more than 1 or 2 sheets of that because you didn't want to. Oh, dear. Your son called you, yeah. I tell you what, if you had piles, it was terrible, wasn't it? Sorry to lower the tone, but that Sennheiser paper was no good if you had a sore bum. No good at all. But it was the only thing that was on offer. There was none of this quilted stuff and soft stuff, or none of that. I can remember when oranges first came back into, well, they were like little tangerines first came back after the war, and they used to be wrapped in like soft tissue paper. And yeah, Sennheiser it was called, Teresa, yeah. And the tangerines used to come wrapped in this like soft tissue paper. And if you know I upset my mother one time, and this woman was selling us these tangerines or whatever they were, and she was taking them out of the paper and just putting them in the bag. And I turned around and said, "No, can we have the paper? Because we use them to wipe our bums." And my mother was bright red, saying, "Don't say that." But my mum used to flatten them all out like that and put them in the loo for us to wipe ourselves with. Yeah. I've got some mincemeat, I think. Well, you call it ground beef, I think. In the freezer, I think. I've still got some in there. I've got some other things in there, but I think they're all out of date, so I need to check my freezer because I need to throw the things away that are out of date. I'm a beggar for filling my freezer up and then not using it up in time. Then I think, oh yeah, I've got so-and-so or such a thing. And it's all got freezer burn. And it's all gone off. Yeah, I've got some cheese. It's out of date with cheese, but I don't care about that. Cheese doesn't really go off. There was never such thing as dates on cheese when I was a kid. You just bought it in a block and it had rind on it and everything, and now people are going crazy. Saying, oh, this cheese is out of date. No, it's not. Just use it and be grateful. You can always make cheese and onion pie. Oh, aren't you lucky? Some people are saying that only about a quarter of their orders arrived here. Sue was saying the other day that she's got a great big freezer in the garage that was left by the people who lived in the house before. It's absolutely full of fruit. It's not even mouldy and it's just still in its container. So at least she can, if she can't eat anything else, she'd be able to eat fruit pies, won't she? I've got some apples there and I was going to throw them away and they got a bit wrinkly on the skin. And I thought, no, I'm going to peel them and cook them, like into apple puree and stick them in the freezer. I'm not going to. I would have thrown them away, but for all this fuffing. I thought then I could always have stewed apples. There was somebody online saying that they'd gone to the hospital, and those big toilet roll dispensers that they have in the hospital. Somebody had taken it off the wall and taken that great big toilet roll out of it. Honestly. What next? Are they taking the hand sanitizers off the end of the bed? You got a freezer full of toilet rolls, have you? Is that for when you've had a curry? You put the toilet roll in the freezer for it to be nice and cold. Yeah, my freezer's got some stuff that it wants throwing out, I'm sure. We shall see. I'll see what it is. Hello, Kylan. If you knit and crochet, you are welcome here. I'm very well, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a turkey breast, I think I bought at Christmas in there. That should be wanting to be eaten up by now. I bought it for Christmas and I didn't use it, yeah. All right, BB. Oh, that's that cardigan I made on the back of the chair here. That one I made with the wool that Jill sent to me. Yeah, I've got some, we call it minced meat here, minced beef. I've got some of that in the freezer. I think I've got a couple of chicken legs. And I've got this, like a turkey thing that you put in, like a roast thing that you put in the oven. But I need to get it sorted and use it up, yeah. All right, Mama Swift. Bye now. Oh yeah, Jill's done it, that granny shrub, yeah. Yeah, she did it all different colours, didn't she? You now want a big pan of beef stew. Yeah, I got told that even if you fill it up with bread, you should always keep your deep freezer full because it's more economical for using the electric, isn't it? You should never run your freezer like empty. I made a crock pot full of beef stew the other day. Well, the pattern I'm making now, I don't know where I got it from. I think I got it from Etsy. I've obviously printed it out from somewhere. It doesn't say who it's from or what pattern it is. It doesn't say anything. I think I got it from Etsy. It just says Flirty Top on it. Aunt Lydia's Shimmer Fashion Crochet. If anybody's ever heard of that. It's in American because it's got the US terminology. So I would imagine that's where I got it from, would be Etsy. That's where I get a lot of my patterns from. A lot of the vintage ones anyway. I'm terrible with my meat. I keep forgetting to take it out of the blooming freezer, you know, to defrost it. I think, I've got some beef in the fridge, or oh, I've got chicken. But it's in the freezer and it's frozen. I used to watch a little old lady that was on YouTube. I think she's passed away now. And she did all this like depression cooking, you know, like cooking from you know, the era where it was the Wall Street crash and things like that. She cooked from then, yeah. Yeah, when I did my beef stew, I got a packet of mixed vegetables from, I don't mean the frozen mixed vegetables, I mean the fresh mixed vegetables from the supermarket. It had new potatoes in it, carrots and bits and pieces and all sorts in it. And I used that and put some stewing beef in there. Yeah, was it Great Depression cooking? She was an elderly lady, wasn't she? She's, I'm sure she must have passed away by now because she was quite elderly. I'll tell you what I watched as well the other day. There's this Italian grandma doing some cooking. And she was making homemade minestrone soup. Yeah, I tend to chuck anything I've got going if I'm making a pot of stew, yeah. Yeah, was she 95 or so? Yeah. Oh, that Crochet Closet. Yeah, it was a nice book, wasn't it? I saw it on, I think she's called Zines and Rogers. She's an English crocheter. I think I saw it on Rose, she's called Roseanne or something, Rosina, I think she's called. And I found it on her channel, and I thought, oh, I need to get that book. I used to make corned beef hash with all tin things. Ariane used to call it, you know, quick and easy, because you use a tin of corned beef, and then you used tin potatoes and cut them up, tin carrots, tin peas, and put some like gravy stuff with it. And you used to make corned beef hash that way. And it only takes a few minutes because it's only got to, everything's cooked. It's only got to heat through. So it's a quick and easy way of making a corned beef hash, yeah. I was like that with salmon. I went on a diet once quite a few years ago, and a lot of it was fish. And at the time, salmon was the cheapest way of buying this fish. And I used to get salmon. I used to go up to the market and get salmon. And in the end, I thought, oh, I've over-salmoned myself. You know, I had too much salmon. So I cannot look at salmon anymore now. I can eat tinned salmon. I like the tinned salmon, but fresh salmon, no. What was £49? What are we talking about, Marianne? On Amazon for £49? No, I don't like smoked salmon at all. My sister-in-law, bless her, she used to always do smoked salmon for Christmas Day as a starter. And I used to have to chomp my way through it, but I really don't like it. What's $49, Marianne? We're all agog here to know what's $49. You got thrown out? Well, nobody threw you out, Miguel. You must have got your computer must have chucked you out, or your phone, or whatever you use, because nobody threw you out, Miguel. My fish and chips was a long time ago. Yeah, Miguel got thrown out the other week. Yeah, he did, because he was saying somebody had booted him out, and I said nobody's booted you out. None of us, dear. None of us. All right. I don't know what happened then, Miguel. Nobody did that to you. No, he doesn't know why he got thrown out, Jane. That's what he's saying. But none of us have thrown him out, so we have not booted you out. I don't know if my granddad was in World War One, or the Italian grandma. Her recipes are great. When Sue was here, she saw me watching the one with the minestrone soup. I mean, obviously she makes a big bucket full because she makes it for her whole family. And she was going, oh, I love that. I love watching her. She makes her own pizzas and everything. You'd like that channel, Kelly, the Italian grandma. I keep finding I'm subscribed to some people I don't even know who they are. Yeah, she sings O Sole Mio and all sorts of things in the middle of what she's making. But she's a good old-fashioned cook, you know, everything from scratch, Kelly. Good old Italian, you know, lady. Yeah, she's not a youngster, is she, that Italian grandma? I mean, I'm not a cook, but I like watching her make that soup because I love minestrone soup. Yeah, I know. I keep getting told I'm subscribed to these videos come up, and I'm thinking I'm not subscribed. Her channel name is Italian Grandma, I think, or Italian Grandmother, or something like that. Or Buon Appetit, Petiti. The ladies on the motorcycle, they were, oh God, two fat ladies. Or the two fat ladies, I don't know. Yeah, they are, Kelly, Buon Appetiti. As I say, I don't cook, but I like watching it. the other day, I don't even want to think about dyeing yarn, but I was watching that Craft Onion Treats, and she was doing natural dyes on her yarn, you know, dyeing things with the tops of leeks and things like that, and red onion skins and that. And then she was doing some of them, she was treating with a copper mordant, like, you know, to set them, and some she was using the iron, and she had all these beautiful pastel shades, yeah. And they were all, you know, just delicate shading. I mean, obviously she'd used a wool base, which wouldn't be any good for me because I can't wear wool, but the shades were lovely. And I'm thinking, I don't know why I'm watching this, because I'm never going to dye anything, but it was just really lovely. Yeah, tiramisu cake. Ooh. Yeah. There's all sorts of cooking programs that fascinate me. There was another lady, she cooked outdoors on a big wok thing. And she used to cook mostly vegetables and stuff like that. I was watching her one day. I think she was either Chinese or Vietnamese or something. And she used to chop up everything like that, you know, stick everything in and that. But she used to cook over an open fire, yeah. Harold Boulder keeps saying you submitted. If you click on the subscribe button again, it'll unsubscribe you. I've seen a pair of earrings that are like toilet paper rolls done in beading. Yeah, Italian cooking, it looks so nice, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, you'll be unsubscribed to him now if you do that. Click on it again. Yeah, I got somebody who was a gamer. Why would I subscribe to a gamer? And then I got another person who nothing to do with crafting, and I'm thinking, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. You want the fancy bog roll earrings, do you? They were done like in little cream-coloured beads, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't like seeing people wearing... There used to be a cook years and years ago, she was called Fanny Craddock, and she used to wear all these big rings and that, and everybody used to be criticising because she was making pastry and stuff like that with her hands, like, you know, in the bowl with all these rings on. And you're thinking, ugh. Oh, well, you've unsubscribed from me now, Miguel, so I don't think you should be getting any more. Oh, good night, Sandra. Yeah, I've had to unsubscribe from a load of people because it just got on my nerves. I think, what have I got all these? Oh, you shared the earrings. Yeah, they were nice, but I wouldn't want to wear toilet rolls in my ears. Yeah, she wasn't actually married to that Johnny, was she? Because he was gay or something, I think. I used to like the Galloping Gourmet. He was a raving alcoholic, wasn't he? He used to throw things in and then he'd have another little slurp, yeah. Oh, hi, Magali. No, I didn't notice that, no. These people who do these cooking channels and they've got everything in little bowls. Oh, yeah, the hairy bikers. Philip Arden, yeah, I remember him, yeah. No, I don't have Chief John. I don't know who he is. Goodness me. I hope she was wearing a deodorant, Jeannie. My mum used to always cut towards her, you know, when she was cutting potatoes for chips or something. It used to make me cringe. Maybe it's the old-fashioned way. She used to do that, cut them down, but she always cut towards her. I just cut them on a board. My brother used to annoy me because, you know, when you have a loaf from the baker's and it has like the crust along the top, he used to turn the bread over and cut all the way down the top crust. And it used to get me so annoyed. I used to say, Mum, will you tell him to stop doing that? No, my mum never cut herself. My son used to go mad at me because, like, he did catering college for 3 years. And he used to always say, put your knuckles like that. And then I say, yeah, but I'd probably cut my knuckles. If you put your knuckles down when you're chopping anything up, don't put your fingers down. But like I say, I would probably graze my knuckles. Oh, now he must chopping anything. It's gone, done. But he hated doing onions because he used to say it stuck. And you know, the smell of it stuck on his hands. He used to hate it when I used to say, he'd chop these onions for me. Because he used to do them really, really fast. And they'd do them really tiny as well. Whereas I was like that. I'm a slow chopper. Are you going now, June? Night, night, or... My son is a brilliant cook, but he doesn't because his wife cooks very well. But if he has to put his mind to it, he can. He's a very good cook. He's very experimental, my son. He doesn't like follow recipes or anything. Oh, the mandolins, yeah, are those the things that rock backwards and forwards? Oh, God, yeah, they frighten the life out of me. Yeah, my son's got all his chef knives that I bought him. Cost a fortune. 3 years he was at college. Passed all his things, got his diploma. Came home and said, right, that's it now. So what do you mean that's it? He said, I'm not being a chef. Thought, why have I paid for you to go 3 years in college? And he went working, doing welding for some strange reason. I thought he didn't. He's never worked in cooking, ever. He says, I'm not working evenings and weekends. Yeah, 3 years doing catering college. Came home, put his knives down, said he wasn't working anymore. I thought, and we didn't get a grant for him or anything. We had to pay for him through college. Oh, he's always in demand. You know, when they have biker parties and that, they always stick him cooking and stuff, yeah. I mean, I think he's wasted his time there. Wasted our money. But that's what he was doing at the time, and we thought he'd make a Hayfield pattern book $49.94 on Amazon. Oh, get out of here. Have a look on Etsy, because they do photostats and stuff on Etsy. I know they shouldn't, but they do. Hi, Mimi. I hope you bought him an ice cream flavour that he doesn't like. I bought one not long back off eBay. If you mean the one that I showed. I paid about a couple of pounds for one on eBay not long ago. Look on Etsy or look on eBay. Many I saw a book the other week on Amazon, and it was £194 something, and I thought, sure they've written that wrong. Yeah, I bought mine off a copy. I bought a copy. I think I bought it for Kelly, and it was only about £2, I think. Well, that wool I sent to Z. She ordered one ball of it, and it cost her $30 for one ball of it. I mean, I bought 3 balls of it and sent it to her for the same price as one ball. My lady messaged me. She said she'd seen that video where, I'd sent that wool to Z. Oh, I really like it. Can you get me 2 balls and send it to me? Then there was this big sob story about, she was disabled and she was making it for her mum who had dementia, blah, 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 blah. And then it would cost me about £15 to send it to you. So she suddenly then said, oh, it's too expensive for me. So, what do you think I am? Of course she was a con. She obviously wanted it for nothing, didn't she? Because she said, oh, no, that's way too expensive for me. I'm on a benefit. I can't afford it. I thought, well, I'm on a benefit. I'm on pension. I'm not made of money. I mean, I never ask people to get me stuff. I mean, there's lots of stuff in America that I would love the yarn. But even though I'm willing to pay, it costs so much with the postage. The postage either way, from America to here or from here to America, it's just exorbitant. The last time I got a box sent to me, it cost £71 to send it, $71 to send it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I love it when people send it me, but I would never ask for it. And when people say, oh, I want to send you some yarn, I go to the post office first, find out how much the postage is before you say that. A vegan pork cutlet. What's a vegan pork cutlet? Is it made out of soya or something? I don't do giveaways anymore, Mimi. It's not that I'm being mean. It's just that everybody that wins these giveaways is always in the US. And I just can't afford the postage to send it to them. It cost me £17 to send those 3 balls to Z. I sent them to Z because she's been such a long-term good friend to me. And in the past, when she had lots of money and that, she used to send me boxes of stuff, all kinds of yarn and everything. She was really, really good. So I thought, well, even though I couldn't afford it, I thought it's time to pay her back, really. And she said she wanted this wool and she couldn't get it anywhere. So I thought, now it's time to pass it along. What they say, pay it forward. What she did to you ages ago, yeah. But I can't afford to do giveaways, no way. People say, oh, give away a pattern on Etsy and stuff. But it's not the same, is it? Giving them a pattern of Ravelry. Not the same. Yeah, I don't even try to do giveaways, maybe, because the postage is just too much. It's just, you know, if you're doing it within the UK, but I would hate to say that, right, I'm doing a giveaway, but only people in the UK can go in for it. And I won't go into giveaways, you know, when people are in the US. I don't even enter. Because I think, no, if I was to happen to win, Ozzy's been a really good friend for years, yeah, to me. I've known Z about, I won't say 10 years, but I've known her a long time, yeah. Obviously, I've never met her, but I was the one who used to say to her, stop swearing. She used to swear like a trooper. I mean, she's tamed it down now. She says, stop swearing on your videos, stop swearing. Yeah, she sent me lots of things in the past, so it was time to pay her back, I thought. But then when this woman asked me for it, you know. Oh, she's always been really good to me, yeah. Yeah. She's been a very good friend over the years. No, we don't have any iced coffee. I don't understand your passion for iced coffee. I do not understand it. I got really upset when people were calling, what's she called, Bag a Day. People were getting really nasty with her. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, you know, what's going on? You know, it's people are just so damned ungrateful. They used to rip into her and saying all kinds of things to her, and I'm like, you know, why? She was a lovely woman giving stuff away. And people weren't happy. If they didn't win, they were really nasty. When you think how many thousands of people used to enter her giveaways. Oh, hi, Patricia. Yeah, whatever Crystal does is her business. She wants to give things away, fair enough. I never entered for the reason is like I'm in the UK. And I wouldn't want to put Crystal in the position of having to post things over to the UK. But I just couldn't understand how everybody was so nasty when they didn't win anything. And I'm like, hello, you know, she's giving away 2 things or 1 thing. There's about 1,000 people got into it, yeah. You know, it's luck of the draw. And if the same person wins twice, that's still the luck of the draw. Because she uses that random picker thing, doesn't she? It's just, I can't understand why people are so nasty. When people win giveaways, I'm happy for them. I'm like, oh, that's nice for them. I'm not like, why have I not won? Yeah. You know, people saying, oh, she's won it and she can afford to buy her own yarn. I haven't won it and I'm on a benefit and stuff like that. I'm like, sorry, but the whole idea of a giveaway is a random pick. People pick your name randomly, and she shows how she does it, doesn't she, on the screen? She doesn't go, oh, I like her best, I'm going to send it to her. No. So it really makes me mad when people do that, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why people have to bully you. It really makes me cross. There you are, Miguel. She had to tell you how to make your own. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, I don't get a lot of... I might get trolls. But I don't get a lot of people mithering. I do get people asking me things. And, you know, I'm like, I think I am made of money, you know. Yeah, I've been quite lucky, actually, Mimi. I did get a few people. One person told me I didn't deserve to be on YouTube because I didn't do tutorials, and that's what YouTube was all about. It was about making tutorials. I said no. Yeah, she really ripped into me. But then there was one lady who told me that I was always begging. Me? Always begging and this, that, and the other, and, you know, I should give things away, and that I was lucky because I'd got all my yarn from the wool shop, which is not true because I sold everything off that was in the wool shop to pay all the debts off that, you know, so I left the wool shop not owing any money. I didn't bring anything to my house from there, you know. Yeah, Zoe's going to America. I think she's still able to go, yeah. I think she's going like the day before this ban on. So I can hope she could still go because she's really been looking forward to it. Yeah, she told me I was begging. I said to her, I beg your pardon, you're mixing me up with somebody else. I said, I don't beg. I'm the opposite. When people say, oh, I want to send you yarn, I'm going, you know, go and look at the postage first. Oh, that's terrible. Zoe says she doesn't care if she can fly back home again because she's staying with friends. So she has to stay in the US for a bit while longer. Yeah, the ban's been added to the UK, but apparently it's not until the 19th, and Zoe flies out on the 18th. No, she said it won't be a hardship if he has to stay longer with her friends. It's not like she's in a hotel or anything. But whenever it comes into effect, she's flying out just before that, yeah. Well, she'd been booked this. She's been looking forward. Well, whatever it is, if it's the 17th, then she's flying out on the 16th. I know she's still flying out anyway. Well, I asked her that today when I saw them thinking about. She's rung a travel agent and she can still go. As she said, she doesn't mind being marooned at her friend's house in America. An extra couple of weeks, she's fine. Well, thank you, Carolina. That crispy has got the The crunchy is crispy. No, I didn't read the negativity because it would just upset me too much, I think. Oh, she got, apparently, I mean, I don't read all the comments, but apparently Miguel, reads everything, and he said she was getting some absolutely horrible ones. Well, she checked today, Nathan, she could still fly when she checked today. She's put on her Facebook, she's got a two hand sanitizers and a toilet roll. And she goes, when I get to America, I'm taking bids on this. I mean, she was joking. How much will you give me for this? She's put on. Yeah, I just cannot understand why people have to be so nasty. No, Jill's not been on today. I don't know. She's not been around today. No, it's just, I told you before, ages ago, I don't go on Ravelry anymore. Because some of the forums on Ravelry are so nasty. I mean, they start being political and everything like that, and shouting at each other and calling each other names. And, it's a blooming craft place, Ravelry. It's got no place with politics. It's got no place in that environment. Yeah. People go on there to find out if anybody understands his pattern wrong. I've got hiccups now. I mean, I must admit, I used to go on the Doris Chan pages when I didn't understand something. And there was always somebody there that would answer my question. Oh, see how I got hiccups there? I found it very good for that, but oh, Black Sheep, you're better off checking, phoning up before you set off. It all changed it. I haven't been for quite a long time. I've got a car anymore now. Yeah, quite a lot of stuff over here's got cancelled. The one in Australia got cancelled because Bob Wilson 123 was saying that she was supposed to be going somewhere or other, and it's been cancelled. Yeah, I don't know how people got political, started yelling at each other. Well, people are very, very opinionated on there sometimes. Well, some people are. Midnight the band starts. Well, midnight on Tuesday, is it? I know she phoned up this morning, and as of this morning. Yeah, I don't know why people get het up about things. That's why I said no politics on here, no religion, no homophobia, no anything on here, because it's a crocheting or a crafting channel, and there's no place for any arguments like that. Or no religion. It's not that I'm not religious, but some people are throwing their religion down people's throats, So I don't want that on here. I just want it to be totally crafting. Everybody's welcome on here if they craft, yeah. What we're talking about, we were talking about Ravelry and people being nasty to each other on YouTube and things like that. Yeah. Yeah, other channels want to discuss it, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. No religion, no politics, no anything. My dad used to always say that to me when we had a bricks and mortar shop. When you're on this side of the counter, you don't have any opinions. He said, because no matter what you say, you are going to upset someone. He said, and your customers come in and they're your customers, and that's the way you treat them. You don't say you're belonging to this party, that party. You don't have any opinions, you know. It's because, you know, you cannot be like that because you upset too many people. Oh, my dad was very smart in other ways, yeah. And he used to say that about me when I was going through a divorce, and I was really, well, it was before I was going through a divorce, because I was, you know, separated and I was having a lot of trouble with my ex. And he used to keep saying, look, I know you're really upset and everything like that, but can you leave your problems at home? And I used to think that was really awful of him, but I understood why he was saying it. He's saying nobody wants to know what your ex-husband's doing. You know, nobody wants to know, Jan. He said, I know you're very upset and you're finding it very hard to cope, but, you know, your customers don't want to know, basically. So you have to just put a brave face on and just, you know, he was right, really, because nobody did want to know. It's, you like my room? It was spring. Where have you got snow, Jane? We've not got snow here. No, exactly. My dad used to tell me off for that. I mean, it was very hard for me at the time because I was so upset about what the whole thing was happening. But he was right, you know. I didn't need to say that in front of people, yeah. Oh, good night, Rebecca. I know what you mean, Shad. People are just being so greedy. You see everybody on Facebook. Okay, Patricia. I just don't understand this generation of greed, yeah. I found it very difficult at the time, Chris, to be, you know, when inside your heart's breaking and everything's going wrong. And, you know, I did find it very, very hard to be all happy and cheerful and stuff like that. And all I wanted to do was go in the corner and cry, you know. I just felt like I had nobody to discuss it with at the time. Yeah, everybody's being selfish, you're right there, Marianne, yeah. I don't know what price our petrol gas is because I don't drive anymore now. How late are you? Well, you're here now, Catherine, so, you know, whether you're late or not is neither here nor there, is it? Yeah, I use Ravelry. I do. I use it a lot. I like it for the free patterns and things like that. Yeah, well, that's why it's gone down because they're not selling any shad, yeah. Yeah, the worst of all for me was when I was working at the job centre because they're supposed to be equal opportunity employers and they were terrible with me. You know, they knew I'd specialist letters about my back because I hadn't had my operation there. And I was in absolute agony. And yet I used to go in every day like a little trooper. And they were so horrible with me. You know, really saying things to me that they should not have been saying. And I mean, I had to go once at the manager and saying, what's all this diversity and equal opportunities and everything like that that you've got on your, you're telling employers that they've got to make allowances for people with a disability. And yet you're not doing it for me. Am I knitting? No, I'm crocheting. There was a letter only recently about, you know, the employers, you know, the DWP employers being the worst ones ever. I mean, I've been left now for 14 years. I've been left, but it's still the same, obviously. Well, you've done very well, Kelly, staying up till 11:30. I've got to say that to you. You've done very, very well tonight. Yeah. I shall look at our web page on Monday, probably, Kelly. I don't think I'll be doing it tomorrow. Yeah. So you don't have to. Elvis has left the building. Kelly has left the building. Well, hello there, Granny D. All right. You kind of crashed after your live. Was it that traumatic? Yeah, Kelly's left the building. Yeah. Jazzy, is that meant to be a comment or what? Yeah, Granny D's here. Granny's in the house. You're never going to bed, all right, Catherine? I will go to bed eventually. But I can't promise I'm going to do anything with the shop tomorrow for Kelly because I kind of crash a bit on a Sunday. Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting a big tangle in your yarn, is there? Jazzy, I think you're on the wrong channel. Thank you, Keely. Yeah, whistle, whistle, whistle. Yeah, I don't do anything for free on here, Jazzy. Time for nibbler. Right, okay, okay. All the time. We don't know why. It was our word of the week the other week. She kept going around going, oof, oof. We didn't know why she was saying it. What did you do wrong? Because you're on the wrong channel. You don't get a scarf, right? If you want a scarf, you can go and buy a scarf. We don't give anything away on here. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should warm up your whistle there. Thank you, Chris. It's like the other week I was at the hospital and I'm making something that's like this wide. And this woman comes up and said, "Are you making a scarf?" And I thought, huh? No. Oh, you lost all your chickens. I think you're just being silly, Jazzy. Oh, it's that time of the night, obviously, isn't it? Troll time. Yeah, I would be if anything got killed off, yeah. A friend of mine used to keep hens up in Scotland, and a fox got in. Got all hers, yeah. Yeah, my little niece, well, she's my second niece, isn't she? My niece's daughter. She goes, oof. all the time. We don't know where she's got it from. We don't know why she says it. There's a lot of bumping and banging going on outside. When I was going to bed last night, there was 2 police cars outside my door. They were in next door, so I don't know what happened. And there was another one here this morning, so I didn't hear a thing. So I don't know what happened. Whether it was a burglary or what it was, I have no idea. I always keep my doors locked anyway. The only time my doors are open is when the dog's here. She's a big dog. She won't let anybody in. No, they were just parked outside of my house. But they'd gone next door. I won't find out because I don't really talk to them. What they were talking about, my illicit whatever farm. I never close the bathroom door. Never. I never close any. I close the front door and the back door, but I don't close any doors in the house. I'm sure I must have been locked up in a prison in my former life because I don't shut any doors. You don't have to buy expensive yarn. You can buy cheap market yarn if you want to learn to crochet. I never close the door. It has to be really cold before I close the door. Obviously, the front door, back door. I don't want people wandering in off the street. But the doors to the house, no, I don't close them. Unless it's cold, then I close the door to the hall because the hall gets a bit of a draft, from the front. How come you blow another light bulb out when you fall? I'm not understanding that bit, Jane. Oh, thank you, Kaylee. Oh, yeah, I'm a hardened criminal. I don't know what I'm stealing, but I could never be a criminal. I'd be looking too guilty. I'd give myself away. Yeah, I don't know why she blew another light bulb. Did he grab the light as he fell? Did he grab it, or what happened? Oh, yeah, I locked the garage door as well. It's got my scooter in. I don't want anybody stealing the scooter, even though it's not mine. It's only on loan. But I still lock it up because there's some dishonest people that might think it was fun to go riding around on a scooter. Yeah. You're going to bed, Catherine? Okay, good night, love. My car key did that once. We finally managed to get it out with a magnet. Hi, Kim. When my son's Rottweilers were here, he stood up and the next thing you're on the floor. Yeah, but why did you blow a light bulb out? Huh? That's what we can't understand, Jane. You're holding a light as you fell. How's the cat? Miguel. How's Bubba? Yeah, I don't know where the light bulb comes into it. That's what I keep asking you, Jane. Why did you blow another light bulb? Did you fall on the light? Did you take the light with you? She's keeping us in suspense. She's not telling us, is she? Oh, that's good. Yeah, keep it clean. Don't want it to get infected. She's not telling us, is she? Jane is keeping us all in suspense and not telling us why she blew another light bulb. Yeah, inquiry minds need to know. Yeah. Yeah, you fell in the table by the chair, so the light bulb was on the table. Right, okay. Yeah, I presume she means there was a lamp on the table. If you keep falling into it, then you need to move it, don't you? Put the light in a safer place. Yeah, what was confusing us, Mimi, was she said she'd fallen and blown another light bulb. So, do I believe in ghosts? No, not really. Not really. I've never seen one. I need to put a bookcase together. I've got so many books now, I've run out of space. You knocked over the. Yeah, I believe she must have knocked over a lamp off the table then. That's why she's saying she blew another light bulb. I knocked my ghostly trolls, yeah. It keeps telling me my connection's unstable. Oh, I don't know, Lydia. I can't answer you that. It was a lamp that ended up on the floor. You'll have to move your lamp to a safer place or tie it down. You knocked the table over. You sound about as giddy as me. I'm always falling over. But I always fall over backwards, not forwards, yeah. I always bang the back of my head. Maybe I knocked a bit of sense in instead of knocking a bit of sense out. No, I get all this buffering all the time that people keep telling me about. Thinking outside the box. I nearly fell over the other day. Saved myself though. My son always wonders why I've got so much furniture and it's in like odd places. And I have it there because there's always something nearby when I feel as though I'm falling. There's always something that I can grab hold of. Because I can fall over nothing. I trip up and I look back to see what I tripped on and there's nothing there. Freaky was on earlier, wasn't he? Yeah, I get around with strategically placed furniture, so I've always got something to follow. My son always says, "What you got the chair there for? The chair's in an odd place." And I'm like, "Well, it saved me a few times from falling flat on my back, yeah, because I'm so." But if I get down, if I fall on my back, I can't get up again. I have to sort of think of manoeuvres how I can, sort of scoot my way across somewhere. Yeah, mine doesn't cut off as much now, Ian, since I went on that fibre optics thing. Mine used to be always cutting out if it was raining or if it was windy. It used to cut out all the time, yeah. Since I changed over to that fibre optic-y stuff, mine's been a lot better. It still buffers a lot. The light was on the table that you fell onto. Well, you're going to have to either move the table or move the light or get yourself a walking stick so you don't keep falling over. I'm a poor one to say because I fall over the whole time. At least my dizziness is gone. The other week, oh gosh, I had vertigo for about 3 weeks. It was terrible. Every time I moved my head or stood up, I was like falling over the place. Yeah. Every time I lay down in bed, the room was spinning round. Oh God, it was awful. See, I've done a bit. Oh, it's not looking as big as it was. So it's fine now. It just looked massive when I first started it off. I'm always knocking my craft lamp and I went to grab it. Because mine's... No, I've got high blood pressure, Mimi. That's not low, yeah. No, it's my ears. I have trouble with my ears at the back there. I get earache, but it's not actually in my ears or anything like that. It's down there. You use station tubes. Is it down there I get the pains? And it sends me off balance. I've suffered with it for quite a long time, but long periods of time going in between, having a bout of it, and then I won't have it again maybe for 6 months. Yeah, it could be that. They did say I had vertigo. So there's nothing really. They gave me tablets at one time, but they didn't really help. My flower lamp, it was a gift from my son and daughter-in-law about 3 or 4 years ago. So I don't know where they got it from. It changes colours. It goes from yellow to orange back to sort of white again. They know I like sparkly things like that, so they got it. I don't know, it's Christmas or Mother's Day or something like that. No, my blood pressure is actually high, John. Too high. That's why I'm on tablets. That's why I have to take about 15 pills, which annoys me no end, and I hate it. And I hate it so much that I was so sleepy yesterday I didn't even take them. I took 2 strong painkillers and I took them about 5 or 6 o'clock, and I just flaked out completely after I'd taken them. Fell asleep in the chair. So when I woke up, I was still groggy, so I decided just to go to bed, which is why I didn't take any of the tablets. I thought, I'm not stopping to take tablets. I just couldn't keep my eyes awake. I was like, well, the good thing was I didn't have backache. You move the table back close to the wall and put your last bulb in. There might be a shortage of bulbs, Jane. They're buying everything else apparently. Yeah, I don't know where he got it from. I mean, It's not his thing at all, because he hates my fibre optic lamp. Hates that. I've got one that's like a big cascade thing, and it changes colours, and he absolutely loathes it. I've had it for years, and I love it. And he always goes, "That's horrible, mother, throw it away." So I think he thought I was going to throw it away if he bought me that one. But I've still got two of them. So when he bought it, he said, "I don't like it, but I thought it was your kind of thing." It's a lovely way to give people a gift. Yeah, I used to have a lava lamp, but it blew up. It got red hot one time and boiled over. So we got rid of it. I loved that lava lamp. My ex used to hate it. It was like blah, 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 all these colours coming off of it. It was red blobs it had. But my favourite lamp of all time was like a copy of an old-fashioned oil lamp. And it got knocked off and broken. I did buy a new lampshade for it, but it never fitted right. It wasn't quite the right size. I used to love that lamp. I never lit it because it was a proper oil lamp. It wasn't like connected to the electric or anything. More the pity. I should have bought one that was like converted into electric. Then I just could have plugged it in. It's one of those with like a tall chimney, you know, that looks like a imitation oil lamp. Mainly when I was a child and we lived in Wales, there was no electricity in the village. I mean, the house that I lived in had got a generator, and you know that used to light the lights up. But in the houses where my friends lived and that, they used to have oil lanterns. And I can remember going, you know, to go to get them for school. And they'd be sat there having their breakfast like with these oil lanterns. Very smoky they were and everything. I can't believe, you know, that people just didn't have electricity. It's like, yes, cotton candy. You just check the news where they stop the flights. Oh, I hope not. She's not really looking forward to go. I'll lie about my age then, Ian. Oh dear. They're not quarantining me. How the heck? We're going to have the quarantine police, are we? Excuse me, madam. Are you over 70? No, how dare you? I'm only 65. I just look rather wrinkled for my age. I love those other lights, you know, the ones that are done with stained glass. What do they call them? Are they called Tiffany lights? Tiffany lights, I think. I think he's joking with you. Nobody's quarantining me, I tell you. Yeah, Tiffany lights, they're so lovely, aren't they? I always wanted one of those, but they're so expensive if you get the real kind, you know, the real sort of stained glass. So beautiful. And I also like the lights with all the dangling light bits at the bottom, you know, like the old-fashioned glass dangly bits, yeah. I'm really bohemian, you see. If I had my way, my house would be really bohemian, but it isn't so. One day, if I win the lottery, I'm going to have a bohemian house. I keep looking at these sofas and that are all done in patchwork. They're beautiful. But they're all about £1,000, something like that. Yeah, no, they're not really a chandelier, Marianne. They're kind of a light, like a Tiffany light, but they've got all these glass dangles on the edge of it, like dangling down around the edge of the shade. They're a table lamp, not a big light, yeah. Yeah, I like the dangle beads on it, yeah. They're always so expensive, though. I don't like the cheaper versions. They're not nice. It would have to be the real thing. Yeah, so I've heard that, yeah. My arm is itching. It's driving me crackers. Oh, I think it's where the patch is stuck on. Oh, I think it's the patch making my arm itch. You're hanging up a picture of Chandler Bing. Yeah, you used to see them in kind of like Victorian houses, didn't you? The lights with the dangling beads, yeah. I've never really liked chandeliers. I've never really liked those. I don't know why. My late sister-in-law used to have a massive hallway. It was huge. It was one of those that went all the way up to almost like kind of the roof. So she had this huge chandelier that hung down. $604 payment, Stripe payment. You have just received a pending payment. That's got to be a scam. Yes. I probably have to give them my bank details, do I, to get that? Yeah, right, okay. Yeah. No, she had this, like I say, huge hallway. It went right all the way up to the top of the house near enough. And she had this huge chandelier hanging down. It must have been about at least 3 or 4 foot in depth. She's the only place I've ever seen one. Now, I did like hers, yeah. Because, I mean, an ordinary lamp would have looked silly because the space was so huge. It cost her a fortune, man, she had money. One thing I did love, she brought back 2 great big massive wooden elephants back from when she was living in South Africa. And she had those in this massive big hallway. They were huge. And I would have loved to have one of those when she was, getting rid of them and that, but I wouldn't have anywhere to put it. It was like a little pony. It was that big. But I loved the elephants. I mean, I said to her when she moved, what happened to the elephants? And she said, oh, I think we left them there. She had 2 of these elephants. They were gorgeous. But like my ex said to me, he said, where would we have put them? We don't have a big house like that. Hi, Super Dave. Do you knit or do you crochet? Because if you don't do either, then you're on the wrong channel. Just because we're talking about glass chandeliers doesn't mean that we talk about that all the time. I do understand mirrored ceilings if you're that way inclined, but I'd be scared to death of the mirrors falling off the ceiling onto the bed. Never mind a chandelier. We used to have a wardrobe before we had built-in. We used to have a wardrobe, and the whole of like one middle panel was mirror, and we put it in what we thought was a nice place to put it. And then I said to my ex-husband, we're going to have to move the wardrobe because he was directly facing the bed. Very off-putting. He said, but that's the best place to put the wardrobe. I said, I know it is, but I just don't want it there anymore. Can you move it to the left or to the right? You know, just not where it is. And then we got built in, so everything was fine after that. Yeah, it was a bit off-putting. I used to want the light off, Chris. It was no way I wanted to see myself. Must be getting windy because something's creaking. I know what creaks in this house. I've got a fan, you know, that's linked to the cooker. What do you call them? The overhead fan thing. And it flaps backwards and forwards at the outside. Oh, I know. I don't like big mirrors. Exactly, Teresa. Yeah. It's not exactly something you want to see. I've got a great big mirror, which I didn't think about at the time, but it's directly facing the shower. So when I come out the shower like that, you know, the first thing I see is me. And it's like, it's not exactly, when you're younger, it's not too bad, is it? But when you get to my age, it's not something that, you know, doesn't fill you full of confidence, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the wind must be getting up. It's really making a creaky noise, something outside. You missed the joke. We're only talking about having chandeliers above the bed or mirrors above the bed. We'd be frightened that they would drop down on us or something like that. Oh gosh, yeah. And I've got a glass on one side, but luckily when I have a shower it fogs up. Yeah. You're wondering how that would be accomplished? What, the mirrors or whatever? Nathan was sharing his kinky habits. I always think it's rather peculiar when people have mirrors above the bed. Yeah, you know, I don't like mirrors in hotel rooms because I think I watch too many TV programs, you know, where they're two-way mirrors. There's somebody on the other side of it. You know, you feel like hanging a sheet over it, don't you? You're going to lock up your hens, right? Lock up your daughters. Your Bond, James Bond. Is the latest film out yet? I had the shingles vaccination last year. Yeah, I don't know why I worry about that. I think I've seen too many movie things, yeah. I've always got itchy skin. I've got dry skin. I mean, I scratched my leg when I was down at Kelly's, and a little boy said to me, "Oh, what's wrong with your legs?" Because I've got eczema at the bottom of the legs. That's why you never see me in a short dress. I always wear trousers or a very long dress down to the ground. Yeah. Oh, you added me as a friend, right? Okay, John. I'm not on Facebook at the moment, so I'll look later. Yeah, I keep my legs firmly covered up. The only time they're not covered up is the odd times I do go on holiday because I don't mind them getting sunshine and going into the sea because it clears it up no end. It clears it up really well, yeah. Kelly wears dresses. She didn't have them on today. She had a pair of leggings or whatever they were today. And I said to her, I said, Kelly, I hope you don't mind me saying so, but that colour looks like you're naked from a distance. And she went, that's why I only ever wear them in the house. I will wear a pair of shorts in the garden, but they're not short shorts. They're like to my knees, if you know what I mean. Because I do try in the summer to try and get some sunshine on my legs because of the eczema, yeah. But I obviously don't wear shorts in public, no. Yeah, I do wear, like I say, I will wear like long shorts in the garden because I got told that, to let some sunshine go to the bottom of my legs would be the best thing to do that. They give me all this special cream and stuff to put on, but it's all, makes my legs go gooey and horrible, and I don't like wearing it. Yeah, I love wearing long skirts. All right, Sandra, you're back again for a minute. Yeah, I love wearing the floor-length skirts. I absolutely adore them. I like the big, like, gypsy skirts, that are in different tiers. And I wear them with an underskirt underneath, so they're, like, very flouncy. That's my favourite kind of things to wear. I'm hoping to... I've got, dresses in, like, a fabricy stuff. But I'm longing to wear my summer dresses again, even if I have to wear a cardigan. Just feels more like summer when you can put a flowery dress on, doesn't it? I need to make a couple more cardigans though. That's why I made that gold coloured cardigan the other week. That goes with about 4 of my dresses. No, I won't fancy in earthquake country with a chandelier hanging over my head. No, thank you. I've got a light with a fan on it like I've got here in my bedroom. And sometimes when I go to sleep and I've put it on, I've got this feeling it might whiz off one day, and chop my head off or something. I'm very dramatic. Because when it sways like that as well on the pillar thing that comes out the ceiling. The fan's going round, but the pillar's swaying backwards and forwards slightly. So I've always got this dread of it coming straight off sometimes, yeah. Oh my goodness. I've got my dryer on top of my washing machine, yeah. You've got a swing above yours. Yeah, I love that book. Kelly wasn't keen on the bobbles, on the sweaters and that. She said the bobbles look too big. But I'm rubbish at doing bobbles anyway. Mine hang down and dangle like earrings. They don't stay, firm. My mum was the best bobble maker. She used to do really nice bobbles in knitting and in crochet. But I kind of stretch them at the back so they swing down. Listen, if I was to go on a swing, the ceiling would probably fall down, Nathan. Bit too heavy. I always fancied, but I've not got the room in my garden. One of those, like they have in the south, like on this soups or whatever you want to call them. Those big swing things like that has a canopy over the top. I always fancied one of them. But I mean, it rains too much here. So it'll be wet through half the time. And I've got nowhere big enough to put one. I did always fancy one of those. They look like saggy people. I think I stretch my bobbles out behind, when you're going in front and back and front and back. You practice your trapeze skills. I always fancied one of those that hang from the ceiling that are like like that shape, and you sit like inside it, if you know what I mean. Well, at least you didn't say nipples. At least you said nibbles. This predictive text has got a lot to answer for. No, she meant bubbles and it said nibbles instead. Yeah, my nibbles were a bit like that as well. Why is Jane being blocked? She's not being blocked. Nobody's blocked Jane. Might want to give the clamps a minute. Yeah, when you get to a certain age group, you do have the saggy nibbles, yeah. Why do you think Jane's blocked? She's not blocked. Oh, message retracted. That means that she's retracted it herself. She typed something and maybe she typed it wrong, so she's retracted the message. So nobody's blocked Jane. She's done it herself, yeah. No, Jane's not blocked, no. No, when it says message retracted, it means that, you know, somebody's typed something with a wrong spelling or something or whatever, so they retract it, so it's gone. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying doing this, actually. Quite enjoying it. It's gone in a lot now, so it's not measuring 50 odd like it was before. I don't know what it's measuring now. Let's have a look. It's measuring 20, so it's 40, isn't it? Yeah, that's all right. It's back to a normal size now. It's not 50 something anymore. Yeah, it'd be a bit small for me, actually, 40, but so I hope it sells, and then I don't have to wear it. Got to make a concentrated effort to put all the pictures and descriptions and that on the page. Determined to give Etsy a run for its money. When we're so well known, you know, when we're... What yarn am I using? It's an ice yarn. Ooh, nice. Don't think it says what it is. Made in Turkey. Oh, antibacterial. I bought quite a few different colours, yeah. Oh gosh, nobody wants to see my bikini line either. My friend had the whitest legs ever. I've never known anybody so white as she is. And she's not a redhead or anything. She's so pale. You know, when you can see people's veins when they're so pale. You could see blue veins because her legs were white. All right, you can. I don't sit out in the sun. I go out when the sun's gone into a bit of shade onto my decking. If I sit out when it's high sun, I put my parasol up, you know, to shade me from the sun. Because I'm quite fair-skinned. I've got makeup on today, but if you see my other videos, I'm quite pale, yeah. I can't use those Clover Soft Touch ones. They're flat there. Or is that a different kind? There's two kinds I can't use. One Clover one is like plasticky. I've tried a lot of different hooks, Nathan. It all depends what you like. I mean, I don't like the furls. I've got one furls hook, and everybody goes crazy for them because they're quite expensive. And I just don't like them. I find the handle's much too heavy for me. And I think it's Kelly who works with the soft touch hooks. Yeah, I'm just a Susan Bates girl. No, I didn't. I couldn't use the flat Clover hooks. I couldn't use them. A lot of the hooks I can't use is because that bit there is too short. Yeah. I find furls hooks quite heavy, and they're a bit big, you know, in the handle bit. They're just not comfortable when I hold them. Yeah, I don't like a short, you know, a short bit and then a long handle. I have to have the long bit, yeah. I've tried lots and lots of different ones, and I do not like the ones that are shaped like that. You know, that I crochet the wrong way for them. If you crocheted that way, they'd probably be all right, the shaped ones. But I crochet that way, so the shape bit is no good. It doesn't go right, yeah. No, the furls hook, I found it really, really heavy. And the tulip ones, they're nice, but they're too short. They only show you about that much of the hook, and I need the rest of the hook. I don't know whether I crochet low. But everybody's got their favourites. I never say there's a good hook or a not good hook. It's just that these suit the way I crochet and these suit my hands. But other people absolutely adore the furls. And Kelly loves those. Yeah, I think she has those, what you were mentioning before. Yeah, I crochet that way. Is it a pencil way? I don't know. That way I crochet. So a lot of the hooks don't work for me either. I just wish you could try like different hooks before you bought them. Because I've bought so many different hooks and not been able to use them, yeah. But when I hit on these Susan Bates, I can't use the boy because the boy's got a blob on the top. I like the inline hook. And yet Kelly doesn't like the inline hook. She prefers the ones with the blob, like, you know, like the boy hook. She prefers those. Oh, I still haven't got to grips with my Tunisian. Yeah. I gave Kelly that free Tunisian hook that came in one of the magazines. Because even though I don't use them, I've got a full set of them in Denise. So if she wants to practice, then she's got a cheap hook. I know they're not much good, but it's no good buying one if she's not going to be able to do it, yeah. That's on my, it was in my list last year and I never did it, was to learn more stitches, how to do I can do the basic stitching Tunisian, but I can't get my tension right, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the ones, Lydia, the ones that Kelly likes, the Clover and Noah. It wouldn't do for us all to be like. Otherwise, there'd only be one make of hook in the world, wouldn't there? Yeah. I haven't got to grip with those Denise hooks yet. You know, the Tunisian hooks. I haven't got to grips with them yet at all. What is squeaking? It's got to be the fence outside. Yeah, I'm sensitive to latex. I don't like those, a lot of the rubber gloves and stuff that you know, that you buy a lot of the rubber gloves are latex, aren't they? Oh. Especially those disposable ones, you know, the ones that you wear once. Because I bought a load of those when I had a cat, you know, because of the cat litter. I used to put like one of those latexy kind of disposable gloves while I dealt with the cat litter. But they used to make my hands itch like crazy. My back has decided to hurt. And I think I took my, yeah, I did. I took my heated pad in the other room. Yeah, I used to be allergic to one kind of knitting needles when I knitted. And it must have been the coating that they put on top of the metal. They used to make my hands hurt when I knitted with them. I used to love the old-fashioned needles. You don't see them anymore now. They were like shiny, different coloured needles. I don't know what they were made out of. But they had this really shiny coating. And they were all right until they started to wear. And once that shiny coating started wearing off them, they would make your knitting go black. Yeah. I don't know what they were made out of. They used to be all different colours. You could get them in blue and pink and colours like that. I haven't seen them for years. It's what my mum used to. Yeah, I've got some bamboo needles. I like these with the bamboo handles though, but they've got the metal ends, yeah. I don't know, it might tell you in the specs somewhere what the clover handles are made out of. Miguel's off to the store. He's probably going to buy an iced coffee. I know Miguel, he's sneaky. No, I'm talking about when I was a kid. I used to knit with them and they were brightly coloured and I used to love knitting on them. You could get them in pinks and blues and greens. They were lovely. But what used to happen was the coating used to wear off and then they would make your knitting go black because the underneath, coating wasn't good. I had a pair of, I think they were pink ones from years back, and I kept them and kept them. But when the points wore off of them, and I had to, I used to knit with them, and I'd have these black stripes across my knitting. And it wouldn't always wash out, so I had to stop using them. In the big sizes, they were really plasticky. I mean, now you get them, they're not. I mean, everybody knits on circular these days, but I can't. When I closed the shop, I threw boxes and boxes of circular needles down the tip because nobody wanted them. When I think about it now, everybody knits on circulars. But you know, we never hardly ever sold a circular needle unless somebody was knitting a skirt. We hardly ever sold circular needles, yeah. Which needles I knit with? I just knit with ordinary metal needles. But if I'm using the big sizes, I like the old coloured needles. I've got the old plastic coloured needles. I don't know what they're made out of, but I absolutely love working with them. I don't like the grey ones. They don't slide. They drag a lot of them. The coating like drags. It's the same with some crochet hooks. If I get the grey crochet hooks, sometimes they've got a coating that drags. And I don't like that. We're all peculiar. Fluff off me wool. Oh. Yeah, pony are a needle I don't like using. Pony needles. They've got square ends on it, and because I knit with them under my arm, they give me a bruise under my arm after a while because they've got a square end. And also, I don't find pony knitting needles slide very well either. You've got this coating on. It's the same with pony hooks as well. I don't like pony hooks. Oh, got fluff on my nose. No, the ergonomic hooks are the ones I can't use, the ones that have a bend in them. I bought a set of them. I mean, they weren't the expensive ones, the ergonomic, but they were like copy ones. And I gave them to Sue, but she couldn't use them either. So I don't know where they wound up. I don't like those hooks that are like the navy blue with like a white lattice on them. I don't know whether they're clover or what they are. I just don't like the texture of the handle. I'd rather, if I'm going to knit anything that's in a circle, I've got to do it on 4 or 5 needles. Yeah, prim, I don't like prim either. Yeah, I'll knit a hat on 4 or 5 needles. I won't knit it on a circular. Oh, it's all right as long as you got the refund. I've got something that sounds like a scam. Just got an email then. Sounds very scammy to me. Just let me see if it's on here. No, I don't want that. That's not me. No, that's not my email. My email's closed down, so I don't know if I am a winner. Mine here the other week, you don't tell you anything until the Sunday. Whether I'm a Stripe, whatever Stripe is. It's got to be a scam. Alert, $604. I've received a payment of $604 from the store. Really? Details in order to continue. So if you think that I'm going to be clicking on anything, you've got another thing coming. They want my personal details on my contact Stopes. They'll tell me it's all a scam. Search it over on Google. Stripe is an American technology company based in San Francisco. It allows individuals and businesses to make and receive payments over the internet. Yeah. Well, nobody's sending me $604, so I know for a fact that that's a scam. Is Stripe better than PayPal? I don't have it. No, I don't think I'm going to be clicking on anything for that. I think on anything. Yeah, they're telling me they're going to, that they owe me $604 or something like that. Yeah. Nobody owes me $604. Now it wants me to confirm my detail. I got a pending payment of $604 from store. Doesn't say what store, doesn't say anything. Got to do a personal verification. Yeah, right, okay, fine. Yeah. Oh, and if anybody else is died and got no relatives and they're called Carruthers, and they're always living in Africa, and they've always been in a car crash and they've got no relatives, yeah, I'm really going to answer that. I mean, does anybody vote for that? He has no heirs. Well, why have you got hold of me then? I don't have any relatives called Carruthers. Hi, Brandon. How are you doing? How's your baby? Oh, yeah, they're always Prince somebody from Nigeria, aren't they? Or they're always an attorney in Nigeria. They must think they come over on the first boat. How's your little sister doing, Brandon? His little sister was born very prematurely, very teeny-weeny. She was a teeny-weeny one, wasn't she? Oh, you get them from Bride emails, do you? Aren't you lucky? I get the, have you made your will? And I also get the, have you paid for your funeral? Yeah, I get them. Or over 50s life insurance. Like, no, don't want any of them. I get them all the time. And I get the phone calls from Amazon, and I get them from BT telling me they're going to cut me off. They've been cutting me off for the last 2 years. They haven't cut me off yet. Anyway, eventually put the phone down. Yeah, they say that to you. You've got a refund on your credit card, and I don't. I have a credit card, but I do not use it. It's there for a really emergency. So I haven't used my credit card in years. So nobody can actually, got any details from it because they don't use it. So they tell me something stupid like somebody's just used your credit card. And I'm thinking, no, they haven't. Oh, she's doing great. Gorge show. What does she weigh now? She's putting on her weight now, Brandon. And she was only a little titchy one when she was born. A little tiddly thing. No, I don't like those. What are they called? Those the crochet hooks as well, and they're really expensive. Are they Knit Pro? They do the knitting needles as well. They look like a maypole, don't they, with the colour going through them. Oh, yeah. And I still get the car accident ones. You were in an accident. Was it? Well, where was it then? So if I was in an accident, can you tell me where it was, please? Because I don't remember. And they're going, yeah, but you've had an accident. Yeah, well, if you know about an accident, then tell me where it was. They're getting your nerves, don't they? Well, does anybody else in your house drive? I'll say, no, I'll ask the dog, did he drive here? Stupid people. I haven't driven for well over 10 years. And I'm certain if I was somebody else's car, I would have sued the insurance of the somebody else. Yeah, yeah, that's the one, was Knit Pro Symphony. Some wooden ones don't bend, do they, you know? £4 7 ounces. She's doing well, then, isn't she? Doing well. She's still a teeny weeny one, though. She's home now, is she? Yeah, I've got some Knit Picks needles, but I've got the sets of 5, but they're in like a silver colour. I use them when I'm knitting socks. They're quite sharp, though. They can punch your fingers, but they're nice and slidey, you know, when I'm doing my socks. Now it's the heating that's knocked on. It's making a noise. I tell you, my house is full of noises. I lie in bed sometimes and I have to think, stop listening, because my house creaks. Sometimes it sounds like somebody's walking up the stairs because the stairs creak because they're that old. And you have to just think, don't be stupid. There's nobody in the house. You've checked all the doors and they're all locked. It's just the house that's creaking and groaning and settling down. I've got a door in the front room that won't stay closed. No matter how much you click it into place like that, you sat there and it'll go and it opens on its own. Friends who come to stay, they jump out of their brain when it does that. And I like to wind them up by saying, yeah, it's the friendly ghost. You got a ghost, you got a ghost. No, it's just the house creaking. Or the door lock that doesn't jam in properly. It clicks as though it's gone in place. You know, you actually push it and it clicks, but then all of a sudden it'll go, and it'll open on its own. I'm freaking you out. No, my house just creaks. It's an old house and it creaks. Are the Knit Pro ones the ones they're supposed to replace if they break? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, yeah, the door, the spook Sue. Yeah, she jumped out of her skin. It just went click, click, and hummed on its own. And she go, no, all of the doors have not level anywhere. So the doors kind of don't stay shut, yeah. I gave away mine to my friend, Nathan. You're a bit too late there with that. I bought them and didn't like them. And she had a birthday coming up, so I gave them to her. She loved working with them. Well, the dogs are not usually here when that happens, Teresa, because I only have Gigi during the day. He goes home. Now, Poppy, she's not really a barker. Yeah. But Gigi keeps looking at the corner. He gets me spooked. I've got the bookcase in the corner. And he starts growling and looking at this bookcase. And I'm like, what's he looking at? At first I thought maybe there's a spider or something, you know, living behind the bookcase. And he can see it coming out or something. And he growls at it. Oh yeah, I don't know what Gigi sees. But then he barks in the street when there's nobody around, so I don't know what he sees. Yeah, doorbells do that sometimes if you get water in them. They short out, don't they? They keep ringing. Oh, I hope it's not a mouse, John. I don't want any mice. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I swear blind that somebody knocks on the door. But it's like the same knock I used to have on my old wooden door when I had one of those round brass knocker things. And now I don't have anything on the front door, nothing that knocks or anything. And I don't even have a letterbox on my front door. So I don't know why. Weird. But sometimes I just wake up in the middle of the night and it swears like somebody knocked on the door, dead loud. And then the other day I swore somebody don't rung the doorbell. So I got out of bed and looked out the bedroom window and there was nobody around, nobody up the street, nobody around. So just my imagination. No, it was my imagination. I must have dreamt it. As I say, this is a very old house. Well, not very, very old. It was built in 1937. That's quite old, really. But the house I lived in before was much, much older than that. Oh, there's nobody here. It's just the house that creaks. I can honestly say I've never felt like there was any presences in the house. Yeah, it just, everything, the old wood into the old floorboards, everything creaks. When you have central heating and that heating goes off at night, then the floorboards move around, don't they? And they creak. There's always explanations for the noises. It's just you have to get used to your creaky noises. Learn to ignore them. I must admit, I sleep much better when the dog's here. Because I know she'd go potty if anybody came to the door. I feel much safer when I've got the big dog here. Because my Buster used to sleep with me. It was like having a full-grown man sleeping next to me, snoring, because he was a big dog. And he used to snore away. I used to feel the weight of him, you know, as he got into bed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get them. Your insurance is expired on your washing machine. Like, huh? Or your Skybox, because we have like satellite dish thing. Your Skybox, the insurance has run out on it. And I'm like, the Skybox I have is not the Skybox I got from you. So why would I have insured the Skybox I got from somebody else? It was actually a free one that used to belong to Tony, who used to live next door. Because when my Skybox went, I was looking to buy another one, and he said, don't buy another one, I've got 2 at home. So he brought them, and I used that one. So I didn't even buy the Skybox off Sky. So why would my insurance have run out on it? I said to him, I'm not paying insurance on a Sky dish I got for free. I said, and if that one breaks, I've got another free one in the garage that he gave me because he had 2. Oh, they make you laugh. They try anything. Try anything. I just put the phone down on them now. No, I've not got a mouse. I'd have evidence that if I had a mouse, John. I've got a spider in there somewhere in the front room. Every now and again it pops its head out. It's a big thing, a big Boris. I don't like it being there, but I don't know where it's gone now. We had one, that massive spider that used to live in the house. We had it for ages. And my son wouldn't let me kill it. I said, well, take it down and put it outside. And eventually he did. He took it outside and released it into the garden. But that was a whopper. No, I'm not putting a mouse trap down. I don't have a mouse. We had a rat once. Oh, 30, 40 years ago we had a rat. And that was one reason why we got a cat. I thought, no, I'm not having rats. Because I live so close to the, the woodland. So I get mice, rats and stuff coming near. I get foxes as well. I can remember rescuing my cat. I was in a stand-up growling match with a fox. Fox was cheeky though, it wouldn't go away. I got out of bed because I could hear this horrible noise. And when I opened the door, I thought, oh. First of all, I thought it was a dog, and then I thought, no, it's a fox. And I went out and picked up the cat because the cat wasn't moving. I was shouting him in, but he wasn't coming. So I went out and picked up the cat. And the fox is just still staring at me like that. And I'm going, shoot, shoot, shoot to it. And eventually it ran away. I don't know why. I just didn't even think it was going to bite me or anything. I was just shooing this fox away. Because I didn't want it to fight the cat. Spiders are a sign of money. Well, so far it's never left me any money, this spider. And it's a big fat spider as well. It's not a little skinny thing. It must be eating off something. It must be eating little flies or something that it finds. I haven't seen it for a bit, actually. I hope it's died. It's probably behind the bookcase somewhere. Oh, excuse me. So I'm not going looking behind the bookcase. I'm not going to find it. I need another bookcase putting back together. I might be able to do my shoe rack. I bought a shoe rack. I think that just slots together. I don't think it needs any screws or anything doing with it. Because I had a plastic shoe rack and it just kept bending and it broke eventually. So I bought a metal one. So when Tony came last time, I asked him to carry the box upstairs. But he didn't have time to, put it together for me. So, but I think I might be able to manage that, actually. Yeah. It holds 71 pairs of shoes, if you know what I mean. I have to wear nice shoes. But they're not like walking about shoes, is because I can get away with wearing what I call silly shoes. Shoes that have got bows on them and things like that. Because I don't actually have to walk in them. If I'm walking anywhere, I have to put boots on because they hold my ankles rigid. My conversation's not moved for ages. It's frozen, I think. It does that from time to time. Then all of a sudden it'll move and then I'll get about 20 messages I haven't seen. So if anybody's written a message after John, there you are, Chris. Yeah, He's obviously working. Nobody's speaking to me. I'm Billy No Mates. Yeah. Yeah, I've put all the furniture back in my bedroom because I can't see anybody coming to paint for me for any time soon. So I'm going to have to save up and get a decorator in. So I put all the stuff back in the bedroom again. No, that lady was good enough. She put the wallpaper up for me. Kelly, finish your painting. I don't know what she actually was painting, because I didn't actually see anything that she was painting when I went down today. Hi, Donna. Well, it's as well as it ever is, Donna. Let's just say that. If I'm not screaming in agony, then today's a good day. I don't know which bit she was painting. I must admit I didn't look close. You don't go in anybody else's house, do you, and start going, where's she painted, what's she been doing? I'm not that observant. Not that observant. I'm not that nosy in other people's houses, you know. Yeah, it's a good day if I'm not going, ah. I frightened a woman to death in the supermarket the other day. Because if I move, you know, sometimes I involuntarily go, you know. And this woman turned around like, and she looked at me and said, was that you that made that horrible noise? And it was like, I'm sorry. Because sometimes it just jabs you and you have to shout out. It was just like, you don't do it on purpose. You just go, well, your phone's smart. It didn't use the charging cord that came with it. Were you using a pseudo one? Were you using a different one? My camera's having funny turns. It keeps telling me there's nothing to upload. And I keep thinking, yes, there is. I've just done a video. So I take it all apart, like, and plug it all back in again, and then it finds it. My last video had the end bit chopped off, but there was only about a minute on the other phone, on the other video, so I didn't kind of, I didn't bother linking it. I can't link it together anyway. It's one of the things that Kelly's going to teach me, but of course when I went down today, our boys were there, so we were too busy trying to put the light together. Because she does tutorials, I ordered this light and I didn't bother unpacking it because I realised at the time, I thought, I'm never going to use it. Because it's one of those with a swinging arm, so you can get it down so it comes like over the top of your hands when you do the tutorial. Oh, I believe not. I believe there's none in the shops, or if there is, everybody goes mad and buys about 9 packets of it. So I haven't been shopping in the supermarket since last week, so I don't know what's what. I know my son said he couldn't get any, but luckily I had some in stock, so I gave him some of mine. Yeah. I made Kelly laugh because I took her some yarn down, and when she was opening up the yarn and the wool and everything and taking it out, she came across a toilet roll. I said, I brought you a toilet roll just in case you haven't got one. And she goes, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, everybody's going crazy. But as I say, I haven't been in my supermarket, so I'm not even going to bother looking because I don't need any at the moment. So yeah, as fast as it's going in, people are being stupid and buying packets and packets of the stuff. It's just being so greedy. There was somebody on here who had trouble with mice, wasn't there? Was chewing through everything. I can't remember who it was. Yeah, my friend had a hamster that escaped once. That made a mess of something, or it chewed through the wiring for something or other. She had to have the electrician in here to rip up the floorboards and find where he'd chewed it all. So needless to say, they had to keep a close eye on him after he was let out again. They let him out and he kind of like disappeared. And he didn't reappear for a couple of days, yeah. Yeah, 50,000 for a kitchen. Good God. I think my kitchen extension didn't cost that much. Bricks and mortar. I wouldn't spend that much on a kitchen, what the heck? I think of plenty more things to spend. Spend 50,000 on. I don't need a top of the line kitchen. I don't cook anyway. It should just be for show. It's like a very posh friend of mine. She had all this remodeled of a kitchen and everything. And when you looked at her cooker, it was obvious she'd never put anything in the cooker. It was brand new. It wasn't brand new because she kept it clean. It was just brand new, never been blooming used. Why spend all that money when you don't cook? All for show. I could do a lot with 50,000. Put a new roof on the house for a kick-off. Yeah, I'd put a new roof on. Make the loft into a bedroom. You know, get a skylight put in the roof or something like that and make that into my stock room. Then I could turn the bedroom back into a bedroom again. And then next time that Sue comes, she'll have something to sleep on. Besides my sofa. Oh yeah, 50,000. I could get some more toilet paper, I know. I could send a roll to all my friends. If I had 50,000. Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to do a giveaway. Instead of giving away yarn, they can do a giveaway of a packet of 4 toilet rolls. Today's giveaway. Please tell us in the comments why you need it. Well, there would be rows, wouldn't there? I should have won that. I should have won that. I need it more than you do. I need to win it. Yeah, they wanted to get a load of money for animals or different things. They could raffle a packet off, couldn't they? Here's a packet of 12 toilet rolls. What am I bid for this? All the proceeds will be going to the animals, or all the proceeds will be going to the charity. What am I bid for these? Yeah, variegated. I know one woman, she wrote some, I think it was on Facebook, and she said, they've got toilet rolls at my supermarket. She said, but they're the ones I don't buy. They're the really, really expensive ones. And I'm thinking, toilet rolls, pay for it, just get some, yeah. What will we do without toilet rolls? We do the same as we always used to. Yeah. Put them in the spare bed. And everything had got piled into the spare bedroom when I was moving things out of the bedroom. So I completely forgot because I've got a terrible memory. So I went and bought another big pack of them. And then when I was clearing out the little bedroom, I found these others and I think, ooh. So I look as I've been hoarding, but I haven't. It's just my bad memory. And I bought them about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So when my son couldn't buy any, he's come back on his holidays. I can't find any toilet paper. I said, well, there's some in the bathroom. Take some of that then. can I take 4? I said, yes, you can take 4. No, I don't buy newspapers anymore. I don't like news. And we don't get any free papers anymore. We used to get 2 free ones each week. We don't get any of them. I'd be wary about using newspaper anyway. It might clog up your plumbing and cost you a fortune if you have to get plumber out. You know, those Dynarod people. A squirty bottle would do. You don't have to buy a bidet. Just wait while you're washing up liquids empty. Rinse it out well and fill it with water and squirt that at yourself. Might be a bit of a shock, but you know, especially if the water's a bit cold, but it's one way of cleaning yourself. I'm here. My bathroom is too small to install a bidet. I've got a plastic bidet that fits on. You have to fill it with the sink type thing, and then put it onto your toilet and use that. Yeah. I'm here. Yeah, I've got it's just a plastic one that just sits into the toilet space. But it was awkward for me to fill because it wouldn't fill on the bathroom taps. And I don't have a bath. I've only got a walk-in shower, so it wouldn't fill from the shower. So the only place I could use it was in the downstairs loo. But then I had to fill it in the kitchen and carry it through to the loo. And I thought, oh, this is just stupid, this. So it's now in the garage, sat with all the other things gathering dust. Oh, thank you, Mia. I forget where I saw it now. It was some lady or other who had it on Facebook. In fact, I haven't seen her for a bit. She made loads of them, but she made hers on a massive, massive hook. So they were really, really open work. Oh, hi there. Hi, Marcel. Hello. Hi there. And I can't remember this lady's name now, but hers was on a huge hook. She made loads of the things, but she put a drawstring around the bottom of hers. And that's where I got the idea from. And I thought, well, I like it, but I don't want mine so open work. And she made all the sleeves like, you know, they were daggling down. And I know oversized is fashionable, but they were a bit too oversized for me. Yeah, but I can't think who she is. I haven't seen her for a bit. She made loads of these sweaters, and then the videos have just stopped. I can see her face. I can see her face, but I can't remember her name. I'm like that all the time. I think it's called Old Age and Forgetfulness. I'm terrible with names. You know, when you see somebody and you're going, eventually it comes to me. Usually by the time they've gone. I remember the name, yeah. Oh, you were the one who had the mice, Jane. Yeah, I know somebody had the mice, yeah. Oh, the flowers behind me, yeah, they change colours. My son bought me them. Can you see this sparkle? And they change colours from white to cream to like an orangey colour, yeah. I had them there one week, and when I don't have them there, people keep saying, where's the lights? We like the lights. So I have to bring the flowers back in again and put them there. Yeah, it's done sideways, that Sandra. But I didn't do the sleeves like she did the sleeves. She did the sleeves like that way, if you know what I mean. But I didn't. I wanted them to go like that to match in with the pattern. So even though I took the idea of hers, like, it's like this, that's the end of this one. But I won't leave it like that. I'll have to put some kind of an edging on the bottom. I don't like it like that. I'll have to do something. I mean, on the pattern, it doesn't have any edging. Woo! The pattern's just like that. But we'll see. We shall see what we shall see. I don't know why I have to put, even if it's only one row. of like single crochet or something around the end. Yeah, I know. I have them in the front room usually, and when I'm watching the TV sometimes, if I look at the flowers instead of the TV, I can find my eyes going closing. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. My oven broke, and my son said to me, I can get you a second-hand cooker, oven. And I said, oh, I don't fancy that. And he said, yeah, but it's fine. And when it came, it was nearly brand new. And it was a lady who'd moved into this house and decided that she didn't want the kitchen that was in there. And the oven was, you could tell it was fairly new. It wasn't cleaned like to look like that. It was like sparkly. The glass didn't have any stains on it or anything. It was really. And I said to her, I said, are you sure it's not a new one? He said, no. He said she just had all the kitchen ripped out and had it all put in, all fresh. Mine's a silver, oven. This woman apparently had everything ripped out because she had it all done in black or something like that, I think. $50 of takeout a day, yeah. $50 a takeout for 1,000 days. Well, if they give me that $600 that they keep telling me they owe me. I remember once they rang me up and told me I'd won a cruise. I said, oh, that's great. Well, we need all your details, your bank details and such like that. I said, no, if I've won a cruise, just send me the tickets. I said, you can have my address, send me the tickets. Oh, well, we can't do that. I said, well, I haven't won a cruise then, have I? You can't do that. And they were giving me all these ways round why I had to do this and I had to do that. I said, look, if I've won a free cruise, then you don't need my bank details because I'm not paying anything. If it's a free cruise, it's a free cruise. Just send me the tickets. They argued the toss with me. So I said, well, don't bother then. So he says, you mean you don't want to cruise? You mean you don't want to go on a free cruise? I said, well, it's obviously not a free cruise if you want to know all the ins and outs. I said, you got my address? I said, just put the tickets in the post. Needless to say, they never arrived. Oh, some people have got more money than sense, Lydia. Landscaping. The only landscaping I do in my garden is to have the grass cut. I can't cut the grass anymore because I can't push the mower with my back. She'll be starting up again soon, my gardener. She comes like in the summer. She starts usually about now, March or April she starts. And then she finishes about November, something like that. So I wonder if she doesn't give me a ring saying she started up. She keeps it nice and tidy. She trims all the plants down and she weeds everything and mows the lawn and everything. That'll do for me. Just so long as it looks nice and tidy, I'm not bothered. Because I can't do all that sort of stuff. I mean, mowing the lawn used to absolutely crease me back. When even though it's electric and it moves along and it's on, it still hurts you. So I'm sure she'll be contacting me very soon, perhaps after Easter. She might be starting up. If she doesn't, I'll give her a ring and ask her when she's starting again. I mean, some people have her all year round. She keeps the garden tidy for them all year round, but I can't afford that really. I like the break in between where I can use the money for something else. But it's kind of expensive. I'd love a cleaner, but I can't afford one. It's either £4 a week. And also in the same post that said my pension was going up £4 a week was my electric went up and my water has gone up and my rates have gone up. So I haven't got £4 extra a week. I'm like minus. I'm minus now because all my bills have gone up more than £4 a week. Yeah. Tell you what, we're the poorest nation for pensions in anybody. Honestly. But I mean, this coronavirus is going to kill us all off. So, you know, they even know less to pay out, won't they? It's wonder they don't go around injecting the old people. Right, it's your turn to go now. Keep on queuing. Keep walking into the gas chambers. Won't put that past them in a bit. Would you like to go for this involuntary euthanasia? I've got to go and clear up my yard tomorrow after Poppy. She's gone home now, but she left me her presents. Oh, I tell you, you're living past my age now, you're a nuisance. Denisha, yeah. You know, it's kind of like, oh, you're still here, are you? Yeah. I went with something with arthritis and I was having really pains up my arms and that. And the GP actually said to me, what do you expect at your age? Excuse me. I plan on getting a telegram from the Queen. I plan on being here when I'm 100. You know, don't tell me it's my age. What do you expect at your age? We've paid in to the pension scheme all our lives, but it wasn't kept on one side. They used that money for other things. So now we're living a bit longer. Bear in mind that some of us have been paying in, like myself, from being 17 years old to being 60. That there's no money in the pot for us now. You know, that's why they're making us work now till we're 60-odd-year-old. It's because they don't want us to draw a pension so long. You know, it's ridiculous, really. It's not our fault that they've spent the money on. If they'd put that money on one side, you know, in a pot that we'd earned and put it on one side, we would all have loads of money in the pension. But as usual, the government squandered it off on different things. So unfortunately, no, we don't get a pension based on what we earned. It's just a set bland figure that everybody gets. Unless you were lucky enough to pay into a private pension, and then you get that as well. You know, like the big fat cats or the people in Parliament and everything like that. They get massive handouts and shakedowns and everything. They earn more in pension than we earned in a lifetime of working. It's just some fair system. It's probably the same in the US. I'm not saying it's just us, but our pension is the lowest of all the EU countries. I mean, it makes me laugh. They're saying like the minimum wage needs to be so much because people need so much for the standard of living, and yet the pension isn't even half of that much money. So it's not right, yeah. Yeah, it's just such a mess. But it's almost like, go away, you're living too long, you know. You're a big pest, go away. You know, they say things like, we didn't expect people to live till the 90s and all that. And I'm like, well, people who live into the 90s have paid in millions of pounds while they've been working. You know, at least you could get that back. Somebody worked it out, you know, that if we'd all put it, if instead of paying into the government, if we'd have put that amount of money in another scheme where it was paying interest and that we'd all get something like about 20,000 a year pension, which we get 100 along with. You know, we've still got electric to pay. We've still got water rates, gas, everything, phone. You know, and in my case, internet and stuff. But where would I be? I live on my own. I'd hardly get out. But didn't have the internet, I would be really cut off from the world, yeah. I've got my TV to pay for. You used to get free TV licenses when you got to 75, but now they've stopped all that. People have got to pay. You don't even get a free TV license anymore. It's just, oh, makes me mad sometimes. I can't think about it because I get so angry at times. Yeah, but the baby boomers, they've all been paying in. I mean, the baby boomers came just after the war, didn't they? So they've all been working. I mean, I'm at the beginning of the baby boomers. I was born just at the end of the war. I mean, the classes in school just after me, there was like 30 and 40 in the class because they were the boomer years. Because the baby boomers are now coming up to retirement age, but they've been paying it. It's like, where's all this road fund tax going? Certainly isn't mending potholes in the road, is it? That's the trouble with the government. They use the money for other things when they should be spending it. I mean, to me, if it's a road fund tax, it should be for the road and not anything else. They shouldn't be spending it on anything else. They should only be spending it on the roads. Same with the pension. They shouldn't have been spending that pension money on anything else. They should have been saving it for us, for our pension. Just think how much interest it would have, you know, if they'd have put it into a separate fund. Yeah, I mean, even that's gone up a lot because when I worked at the job centre, it was about £42, that job seekers, yeah, which was a pittance. Nobody could live on that. I only signed on for about 6 weeks, and I remember when they told me it was £42 or something, and I was, well, how am I going to pay my electric bill? You know, and everything on that. And they go, I said, don't you get any help for your bills and things? And they go, no, that's what you're going to get, 40-something pound. I was like, whoa, it's ridiculous. I mean, luckily my son was living at home and he was working. And I was only out of work for 6 weeks. But I couldn't have existed. Yeah, would be. But if you say anything like that, John, you get accused of being a racist. I'm not being racist at all. I'm just stating a fact. That any other country in the world would not have so many people coming in, drawing benefits and drawing things when they hadn't been paying in. If I was to go to America, for example, you know, I wouldn't get free anything. I'd have to struggle to get my green card, to actually find some work to do. And then, you know, I would have to pay for everything, pay for the insurance, pay for my health, pay for... We're too daft over here, that's what the trouble is. But if you dare to say anything, it's like, oh, you're a racist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to have anything to do with that now. That was all brought in after I'd left the job centre, so I don't know much about it, Nathan. But yeah, it's a amount of money paid for you supposedly to go and look for work. It's what they call job seekers allowance. It's not. It's judged. It's not your right to have it. If you are not looking for work, actively seeking work, then your money gets stopped. Yeah. You don't just get it just to be unemployed. They don't just give it you every week. You know, if you're not actively searching for work, then they'll stop your money. You know, I don't know whether that's the same system in America or what. Over here, you have to sign on like every fortnight, and you have to bring in proof that you've been looking for work, and you know, show job on the board or the computer and find out what jobs are available. Yeah, is that like your unemployment insurance? Yeah, but I mean, nobody's got a right to it over here. Like, you know, in certain countries, you get a percentage of money that you were earning before you got made unemployed. But over here, it's not. It's a set figure for everybody, no matter what they were earning before they got unemployed, if you know what I'm saying. It's not means related, means tested or anything. It's just one size fits all, yeah. So it's very, very hard on sort of, we used to have men coming in that have never been unemployed in their life, and they'd be in their 50s and they'd be made redundant, and they'd be used to having, you know, vast amounts of wages coming in. And to, you know, to tell them that they were only entitled to, at the time, to 40 something pound a week, it was like, what? Hey, what? That won't even pay the petrol in the car, you know. It's not easy. Not easy being unemployed in this country. But I suppose it's the same in a lot of places. It's just that we feel it more. I mean, when the EU first started coming in, we had a lot of people coming in from Germany, and they couldn't believe how little the unemployment money was. They couldn't believe it, because they were in Germany, they'd be getting, when we were getting £42, they'd be getting 100 and something pound, because it was based on what they were earning before they got made redundant, yeah. And they couldn't believe when they came over here that it wasn't the same over here. And even when we went in the EU, it didn't level out. You know, we got the tarry end of the stick, didn't we? Oh, I'm getting all political now, and I shouldn't be doing that, should I? Right, let's talk about crochet. I think the Queen's got enough troubles of her own, Jane, hasn't she? Put her own house in order. Feel sorry for the poor old soul. She's what, 93? And she's got all this family business going on. I bet she'd rather just go to Balmoral and shut the gates. I'm not coming out again till it's all blown over. Just leave me be. Shut those gates. Don't let anybody in. Put the drawbridge up. Yeah. So I do hope you all go out and get some toilet paper. When we come on next week, we need to fess up whether we bought toilet paper or not. And what we managed to get from the supermarket. Thankfully, I'm not looking for rice or pasta or anything like that. Nigel Farage, who's he? I'm not political, John. They're just names to me, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he has got some cute kids, hasn't he? Cute little kiddies. Makes nice babies. Yeah. I've got dinners thanks to Kelly. I've got 5 meals in my freezer, sorry. What she was making. I think she's made like homemade soup in 2 of them, and I think there's some chili con carne in the other 2 pots. You went food shopping. Was there any food to buy, Nathan? Somebody was saying they had no cat litter. Now, why are you stockpiling cat litter? What's wrong? Yeah, we did a bit of a swap, Chris. I took her some yarn down out of my stash room, and she gave me she gave me 5 dinners. You couldn't get pasta. I don't like pasta. Stuff. I will eat it, but I'm not keen. It's not something I would willingly go out and buy. Oh, you got some toilet paper. Woohoo! Oh, I gave her a roll of toilet paper, yes. That was a joke, really. I didn't know where she'd got any or not. She was pulling all this yarn out like that. She goes, oh, toilet paper. I said, yeah, I thought you might need some. That made her laugh more than anything. Yeah, she does. She spent all one day, was it last week or the week before? I think she made 50 dinners. Yeah, I gave her some. So, well, with having the boys and that, you know, she needs a lot more than I do. So, I think she's going to make with it. Yes, she did get a new microwave. Yes, she did get one of those. She managed to get one on a, I don't know whether it had been returned or something. I don't know what. It hadn't been out of its box, but once they've been returned, they can't sell them as brand new. They have to sell them as cheap. So she got it like this because she wanted a black one. They were twice the price of the silver or the white ones. But she did manage to get a microwave, yeah. She still hasn't got a tumble dryer yet. And she won't now at the moment because she's got to sort out her decorating and her carpet and stuff. Are you going now, are you, Nathan? Right, good night, love, good night. I'll be going in a minute as well because it's 1:30. 1:30 in the morning. I know I don't have to get up tomorrow because I've got no doggy, no anybody tomorrow. So I can have a lie in. I mean, last week I had to get up really early with Poppy. Nobody tells Poppy it's weekend. She still wakes up about 7 o'clock. Yeah, I've got to take my meds because I didn't come. Somebody came out and they said, oh, we've been and we've sorted it out. And she went, no, they haven't been. They haven't sorted it out. Well, your electrics are all done with that. She said, I'm not waiting for the electrics. I'm waiting for the ceiling. And oh, I don't. She's been mithering them and ringing them up, and she's not getting very far. I said, get the housing on it. Get the ombudsman or whatever they call it, the rent people. Get them out and say, look, we're not keep paying this rent where they don't do anything. Yeah, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. It'll always be that way. Yeah. Right, Mimi Cat, do you just come on, dear, when I'm going down? Sorry about that, dear. It's nothing you said. Yeah, good night, Enid. I'm going now. So whoever's left on here now, I know there's Chris and Nathan. Mimi's left, Enid's left. I think Miguel's gone. I think Shad's gone. So whoever else is left on here, I'll say goodnight to, and I shall see you all next week. I may make a video in the middle of the week because I have got, yeah, I think I've got a magazine I've not shown you. Yeah, I got a magazine that came Saturday that nobody's seen yet, so I'll do that, yeah. So I'll say good night to you all. Oh my goodness, Sandra, yeah. You speak to Miguel, insurance takes a long, long time. He's still trying to get his insurance sorted out with his accident, yeah. Yeah. Right, good night, everybody, and I will see you next week. Oh, I'm going to stay safe. I'm not breathing anybody's coronavirus. They can keep it to themselves. I've made my mind up. I'm not having it. If I have to walk around wearing a mask I'm not having it, yeah. Okie dokie. Bye, everybody. Bye now.